I gotta learn how to get rid of that beeping. Well, welcome back to OneTapTales, where a bunch of nerdy Australian new to D&D players get together and play D&D. We have a lot of fun and we're going to build a story with you, so strap right in. But before we do get started, I want to thank two brands right now. I know, right? 2 brands is crazy. Our partners, our new partners of the stream, Razer Gaming, made by gamers for gamers. Razer Gaming is one of the best in streaming and gaming software that is currently out there, and equipment. I've been hooked with Razer ever since I started streaming. My first ever microphone was actually a Razer Siren X, which I had for many, many years, and will still probably use it for podcasting stuff and all that. But thanks to a few conversations, Razer is now partnering up with us. So anytime you click the link down below and you make a purchase through Razer Gaming, you are supporting the channel as well as obviously supporting Razer, which is a fantastic brand. So please, if you're in the market for anything brand new for streaming or gaming, go check out Razer. And then our sponsors for tonight, Poggers Energy Drink. It is the best energy formula on the market. It's healthy, zero sugar, and not only is it energy, they always also have sleep formulas. So instead of having the energy upper, you have the downer, which will help you with your nighttime sleep routines and really getting you in the mood for sleep. So if you need a pump up or a pump down, Poggers Energy Drink. Soda pop, sour watermelon, and the new sour apple flavor is out now as well. And you can't tell me you don't love the sounds of those flavors. So please, exclamation point Poggers in the chat, or look down below again, click on Poggers and get 10% off your next purchase and support the OneTapTales channel. But that's really it for sponsors. So let's go dive in with our friends, shall we? Oh, Lord Almighty, what was that?
Nothing.
What in Lord Almighty did I just hear coming out of what seemed like a dog?
Oh, that was me. I have a weird hiccupy thing. Don't worry.
Oh.
I just might die.
It can sound really bad, but it's not. It's okay.
Yeah.
Well,
so you're not dying.
Slowly,
no.
but everyone's dying at different rates.
Yeah.
Everyone's dying.
I don't
Just
know.
at different rates.
The grim facts of life. Hey?
Yeah, one pump. Life's not permanent.
Okay, fair play. Are we all ready?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm not.
That was a delay. Love that. So, fate. Some see it as messages from the universe. Others see it as strings that intertwine, connect, tie knots, create pictures. What did we experience in the last session? Was it fate? Was it coincidence? You be the judge. We started by finding one of our characters trotting into a local tavern in a small town and meeting an odd and precarious group of travelers, adventurers. Some full of charisma and fun, others secretive, mysterious, and hiding in the shadows. But nonetheless, after a bit of talking and jokes and some very weird marketing strategy, we found all of us together having a drink until there was an attack. But with quite ease, you were able to disband a pack of goblins that were coming to... Oh, someone just disconnected their camera.
I think he just crashed. I'm not gonna lie.
Love that. That's all good. He'll come back in a moment and let us know. But continuing, you rid of some goblins very quickly and with great ease. To which the bartender you would meet, who was a fine, kind old lady, very caring, very mothering, and very eager for adventure between them. A lot of you decided to give you some insight into some ruins where supposed treasure would to be. And after a good night's sleep and a great meal, you found yourselves out and adventuring into some precarious lands, and not really seeing too much in the form of danger until you did actually meet yourselves at these ruins where, after a quick gaze around the area, you found a dead body of the goblin troop that you'd vanquished earlier the night prior. And at that moment, you were flanked and ambushed by multiple creatures. Some, small and mischievous, others airborne and swift, until a large griffin dropped upon you all. But before you could take action, two very strange figures appeared. One of holy and strong will, wielding a large sword, and the other a quick-witted and all-powerful wizard-like person approached, scurrying you away, while the paladinic warrior continued to fight, and the mage ran you off, finding yourselves into a treetop sort of getaway. Seemed like a barrack at one stage, but ended up being the housing for use for the night. But after a bit of a conversation and convincing, you found out that this was Aldeus, who is the counselor for Virilia Neverbloom of the Neverbloom family. And with a bit of a conversation and time, you found out they were on a conquest to receive back, or try to gain back, an amulet. But to the despair, they had fought these creatures, and another figure that wasn't too much information was shared about, but they did lose a lot of their troop to a point where, well, welcome back. That was quick. Not in the Discord yet. Not in the Discord yet.
Down rain.
I did it.
Yeah, and his internet is
Doo-doo water.
wonky.
Well, let's hope it sticks by. But yes, continuing on. Yeah, he's like, quickly get the patchwork network up. But yes, after a bit of a conversation, you found out
your sweet ass I come in, man.
Sweet Lord Almighty. Okay, I was not ready for that. Welcome back. Yes, returning after obviously a bit of conversation, you guys have decided as a troop you would go on this conquest instead, meaning that it was time to sit down for the night and prepare an evening where there were many words exchanged and touching, but that's for another night. To then our good, sneaky, mischievous marketing guru Bubbles overheard some conversation with our friend Aldeus, and in the morning, Aldeus had announced that he would be returning back to the city, as he had utilized all of his spells, and basically was unable to continue. So you are now tasked with the returning of the amulet. You've been told there are some ruins up ahead, which seem to be the base of of what seems to be a criminal-like personality that has stolen the amulet. And that's where we pick up here. Silence befalls them all.
Before we head off on our journey
Mm-hmm.
and start huffing along, I would like to try and ransack the place, and steal what I can.
Okay. Easy enough. Give me an investigation check to give you, because are you doing this with speed before anyone comes, or are you just like precariously walking through everywhere and trying to figure everything out?
I'm looking around. I'm seeing if there's anything of interest to me. Yeah, kind of thing.
Okay, cool. Give me an investigation check.
Oh, we're not looking good. We got a nice 7.
A 7. You sort of look around. The one thing you definitely notice is a map, which does have sort of a pin pointing towards where you were supposed to go, because at the present moment you have no idea where this ruin is. You just know it's close, but that does give you a direction per se. You look around. You with your background, you managed to spot one, what seems to be a potion-like liquid, but with a low investigation, you're not quite sure what it is. But there is definitely some sort of potion-like something
Yoink.
in a bottle. You're taking that?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Go on, take a
and a map,
swig.
obviously. I'd like to. I don't want to taste it, but I do want to take a huge,
She's
see if I can
huffing it.
figure- try to see if I can figure out what it is.
Give me a medicine check for me.
He's like, I don't know what that would.
Constitution. You sniff drugs.
Yeah. High as a giraffe's ass.
Oh, nice even. That's not even. Nice even 15.
That made me
15.
Nice.
Well, luckily, as you are a person of medicine and one of your major things is healing people, you would know definitely that this is a potion of lesser healing. So add 1 potion of lesser healing to your inventory, please. And for those who don't know, that is 2d4 plus 2, I think.
After.
Can I? Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. Go.
I was gonna say, can I also investigate the what they call it, the war room, where
War
he
room?
was having his discussion?
Absolutely. Give me an investigation roll with an actual dice.
Got it. Investigation.
Oh, who just disappeared now?
Wasn't me that time.
It was Christopher.
What has he done?
I fucked up my keyboard.
Oh my
there we go.
gosh.
This goober.
This
Okay, I got
absolute
17.
goober. 17. You
Yes,
also
sir.
find a vial of what seems to be a very similar liquid, and similar like object to what you see in Bubbles' hand.
Okay. All right.
You can add a
Well,
potion of lesser healing to your inventory.
Anything on the table, or like, because being of military background, that's kind of what I was looking for. Like anything to give us clues about any sort of like what we're in for, kind of thing.
Yeah, so looking about on this table, you definitely see some some documents about suspicions of who might be involved in all this. You're getting criminal families, you're getting hunters, you're getting names from different cities. There's definitely a few different suspects they're thinking are here, and sort of preparation plans for each of them. It doesn't seem like you're dealing with any like high risk targets, so it doesn't seem like they were really prepared for anything that's going to be like deadly per se. But yeah, and you get a good layout of what this ruin looks like. The ruin itself seems to be of what would perceive as like an old, like Aztec Mayan-ish in our world, sort of like cathedral, which is a very open floor plan. It seems like 4 rooms, but you can't really tell what would. It's just like a floor plan of it, and then what seems to be a big central staircase as part of the floor plan, and then there's not too much else, but you get an idea of that's sort of what the floor plan is, and it seems to also be an arrow pointing at the back of the stairs.
Is that on a bit of parchment or something like that, or a cloth or something?
Yeah, so it's
written on something.
roll-out parchment.
Can I roll that up and take that as well?
Absolutely, you can. Otherwise, nothing really else. Like you see like a dagger here, and like, someone's maybe spilled a bit of potion or ale there, and actually you do see a bottle of ale on the shelf as well, still corked, so untouched.
I think I would take that real quick.
And I was gonna say, can I grab that and give it to Yorg?
Absolutely. York, please add one bottle of standard ale to your inventory, and there's a couple of gold pieces sitting on the table as well. So you can take, Loris, you can take 2 gold pieces.
Got it.
But what you can perceive from between obviously Bubbles map and the ruin itself, you're probably only maybe 2 hours walk out, and it shouldn't be hard to find your way there.
Are we?
Anyone want to ransack? Is that it? Happy?
I am. I'm happy to get a move on.
I think after gets handed the ale, he'd just turn around, happy as Larry. Like
You got what he was after.
Yeah, he'd have that childish grin you see, and just like fucking walking out like nothing's wrong at all.
Love that.
Forgetting all about the distrust of last night with Aldeus. Yes.
Yep. Beautiful. So it seems like the troop is heading out. Is everyone in consent of that, making your way towards these ruins?
Yes.
The road.
Perfect. Who's leading the troop?
I got a map.
Okay, so you,
The person with the map.
with the map. All right. So Bubbles, give me a survival check with advantage. A 3.
Oh, please. Oh, thank God there is advantage. 17. The first
17.
one
Oh, sweet lord. Oh, you roll them at one at a time. Ugh.
I only have
Ugh,
one.
bro.
I have 1d20. One.
Bro, you need to get more die.
One.
You need, brother. Ugh. Yeah, easy enough. It doesn't take you too long. About an hour and 45 in, you do start to hear like footsteps and leaves crackling. Seems like footfalls between, a couple of people, but nothing too like intimidating. Another 5 minutes, and you start to see the trees open up a bit. You keep within the tree range, but about 5 minutes later, you do see this opening, and you see the corner of a wall. Moving slightly to the right, you see 2 figures, what seem to be halfway down this wall, and then this wall shoots off sideways. The walls themselves are quite high, maybe 12, 13 feet tall, and just glimpsing on this face wall that you're seeing, you can see the jutting out of what seemed to be a broken set of staircase. Stone walls, like I said, very Aztec, Mayan, if you were to obviously refer to our own sort of people. But yeah, and you see these 2 figures halfway up the wall, one about 10 feet closer than the other. You are all hidden in the tree line.
I think we could probably sorry. We know whether they are. Do we know if they're like stone figures or whether they're like another like living creature? Like,
Give me an investigation check.
I most certainly can. Let's give this a go again. Are we? I got a 12.
12. These are very living figures. These figures are alive.
I think Yorg would try to go to make friends with them.
Yeah.
Against like, even with people trying to stop Yorg, he would just like, they're good people, and just fucking walk as far as he could.
Okay. So you start to approach. You're just going straight at them.
Yep.
Cool.
Open arms, ready for new friends.
Cool. As you approach, they man arms immediately. Give me a perception check.
I can do that. Find it. It is
Didn't you just say you had dice?
17.
17. So what you see of these figures, very similarly dressed like you, like a bandit per se, like not you're more pirate than they are bandit. One of them hailing like a small short sword, the other a little hand axe. He's got a bow on his back on the second one. But yeah, tattered clothes, you're looking pretty rough, and you perceive that they're probably not ready to talk to you, but they haven't like charged you. They're just preparing arms. The one that's close goes, "What brings you out here then, eh? You got yourself lost then?" The other one goes, "Good one."
I would at
fucking
this
God.
point leave the tree line and say we could ask you the same
Well,
thing.
How so the where they're standing is pretty like it's pretty much it's not so much an open field, but like there's no like way to approach them around on the tree line kind of thing. Is
Oh,
there?
you can skirt the tree line, absolutely.
I want to make my way around through the tree line.
Yeah, absolutely.
Probably as close as I can.
Yeah, give me a stealth check.
Damn, that's what I'm bad at.
Yeah. While you're doing that, so you've
With disadvantage.
oh shit, yeah. And then
Oh
thief.
shit! Okay.
He's rolled good.
I rolled a 20, but I also got a 16.
Damn, that's a great roll.
That's a
Yeah.
good disadvantage roll.
These are
Holy
my two dice that I'm going to use from now on.
Yeah, that's why we use physical dice, bitch.
But yeah, so -1, so it's 15, but it's still pretty good.
Cool. You managed to skirt around this tree line which way you're going, towards the back, towards the front. You can choose which way you're moving to, but you are unseen. As you are doing that, Thief, you said you were coming out of the tree line, approaching these figures as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Another one comes out. You again come out. Again, these guys are bearing arms, and they're a bit more swaggy now because there's only two of yous, and they're sort of fills in, and one goes back. Hey, what's going on out there? You better not be fucking around, you two. That's coming from within inside the ruin. Yeah, oh, yep.
I think Yorg, like, are you being like kind of cautious about coming out of the bush, Thief, or?
Oh no, I am straight up like
He's big dick in it, BD.
I'm coming out and I'm like we could like like fucking hood on, like you can't see my face, like we
Yeah.
could ask you.
You got that BD energy. Nice.
Yeah.
I think Yorg would probably like put his hand up like as a gesture to like stop, like it's all good to you, and be like, oh, give it a minute. I got this bottle of ale. We can all have a drink together. Share stories around the campfire. What's it to use?
The close one sort of starts stepping towards you. The gap between you is about 40 feet, so he takes about 5-10 feet, and he like sort of dangles his sword aiming at you. You lost, boy. This ain't a place for you to be out here with. I bet you put down that bottle of ale and then you walk away real quick, yeah?
See, I would, but we need to go past you, so I'll leave the bottle of ale. That's fine. But if we could be friendly, we just need to get past.
Instead of now dangling it, he sort of grips it. What's it to you to get in the ruins?
So how close is? So he's about 30 feet away from Yorg.
Yep.
And so that's the one with the dagger with the knife.
Mm.
The one with the bow is about 10 feet behind him.
So he'd be about 15 feet. He's sort of like come off of the wall now and gain a post. So if this is the straight line between Yorg and the first guy, he's probably sitting back here on a corner now, and he's reaching back for, instead of the axe, he's reaching to pull out his bow. Yeah, what's it to you being in these ruins? I think it's time for you to move along, boy.
I think at that sign of aggression, I don't know if I would give myself away, actually. No, I think I would. That is when I come out to make an intimidation.
Okay.
Demanding them to tell me what is going on here.
What is going on here? Okay. So you've just sort of stepped out right in front of them, basically. Or how far away are you guys from that? Like how far do you want to pop out from them?
like within striking distance.
Oh, so you're gonna be like you're probably. So I'd say
I'm-
from the tree
I'm
line, you.
close enough to pick him up and put him against the wall.
Okay, so you like get face to face. Hey, oh, you ain't you a big fella, eh? Well, we're here looking out for these ruins, and not one of you big little any of you fellas is gonna be moving us. And then, as that's happening, another figure you start seeing is approaching up the stairs behind you. This guy's a little bit bigger, a little bit older, but he's manning like a large crossbow. And he goes, "Well, what do we have out here, eh? You come past the wrong ruins. It's time to leave."
So how much distance was there between Yorg and the bandit that Loris is intimidating?
I would say about 30 feet at the present moment.
I'd probably still trying to keep like trying to keep everyone calm. I'd be like, no, we got the bottle of ale. Come on, we just need to have a few drinks around the fire. We'll be all right. As I got closer, and then I would want that to end me right within touching distance of the guy with the dagger.
Roll a persuasion check, but as you do approach, the short sword flings out and hits you just before your neck. He is holding you there, so you are just outside of melee range. But make a persuasion roll.
He did
That's
really
a
good.
4, Captain.
A 4. Like I said, put down the ale and fuck off. The one in the ruins goes, "Last chance, move or die," as he springs back his crossbow and takes aim.
Could I think at this point, like, seeing the situation, Yorg would he's had this thought this whole situation up until now, but he's like, okay, it's now or never, and kind of slowly puts the bottle of ale on the ground, like, oh, okay, if that's what you really want. And right as he puts the bottle of ale on the ground, he would probably go to grab just the guy's wrist to it, in the end, cast Chill Touch.
Okay.
Realizing that there was going to be no civility, and trying to protect the bottle of ale from the bandits touching.
Protecting the bottle of ale, not me.
Yeah.
Are
The second
you
priority.
are you waiting for the guy to reach down for the ale, or are you just gonna put down the ale and then just reach up and grab?
Yes.
I gave you 2 options. Cool.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
A or B?
Second one.
Yes.
Yes.
So down and
1.2. Yes. Yeah. So I'd put it straight down, and on the way back up, it'd just be a quick grab.
give me a dexterity throw, not a save, to see if you can get this off as a sneak attack, so like a surprise attack before initiative starts.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna roll material die.
You need to roll 15 plus for this to be a surprise attack.
Already suspicious.
That's a nat 1.
Natural 1.
You grab his sword.
Solid.
So instead of getting a surprise attack, what's going to happen is you put down this ale, and this bandit sees as you're preparing this chilling touch, the bottle starts to get cold and sees ice. And as you go to reach up to try to surprise, he's actually going to swing at you first as a surprise attack on you. So let me get an attack on you first, and then we're going to roll initiative, okay? Silly boy. Silly boy.
What try?
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. The first time I ever played D&D as a player, I was like an old mage, and I did the same thing. I had thieves following me, so I dropped coins behind me, and they made me do a performance check, which was good enough that they actually reached down. And as they did, I had a hand axe, and I just chopped straight down on them. So, and they gave me a surprise. So definitely worth a try. But it is a. So this is the scimitar. Does a 12 hit?
Oh, it's on the money.
It hits. Okay, so 1d6 plus 1. That is 5 points of slashing damage. As you go to reach up, he's already striking down and just gets right up into your bicep, cutting in and going all the way to your shoulder. It is a heavy blow because you are reaching as he is coming down. On that note, everyone prepares arms, and we are going to roll initiative. So do your rolls and just hold for me, please. And I will set up our board.
Wait till you hear Mitch's really, really fitting. I think my
I didn't hear a word of that.
okay. Well, I'm stubbing my fucking toe apparently.
Oh, and he did.
Yeah, I just gotta eat my microphone. Nom, 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 nom. Mitchell, wrap the dog up. She looks so cold.
She's fine.
She might need a sweater soon. It's starting to cool down. Look at her. She's so cold. Cut into the littlest.
No, I can't have one.
Baby.
I can't have one.
So baby.
She's just a baby.
She is just a baby. Not last night, but the night before. So depending on who's laying on the side that's closer to, because sometimes Mitchell and I switch sides of the bed. Depends on if I fall asleep first. He was, or like the balcony door, and she'll sit there and fucking cry in the middle of the night because she wants the person to scoot over so she can spoon with that person and like still stare at the door even though the blinds are closed. And she did it the other night, and I was like, Brinley, come here. And she just ignored Mitchell and then laid on top of me, and her and I fell asleep spooning. Last week I woke up to her farting in my mouth, so yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, sometimes it's great, sometimes it's awful. Great. Really, really wonderful.
I'm afraid seeing him reach over and grab another mini.
On the
Push.
road, I
Hey.
see stuff going by. Who? When
Yes,
I'm
yes,
on
it
the
does.
road.
I've been trying to squeeze it. I can't. Hey, I do this, and it just goes under.
I chewed my nails off the other day.
All right. So as you guys can see currently, what is in front of you is you have on the pedestal is sort of like the edge of the staircase. Is the figure you heard yelling out from the back. You have the two bandits that are currently in front of you. The sword is out.
Can't wait to break it.
Jorg, you are this fella here.
Yep.
This is you, Loris.
Gotcha.
Bubbles and Aaliyah, you are in the tree still. Sorry, I got a wedgie.
Yeah,
And this is you, Thief. And the strike has happened there. So to give you a bit of an idea, the bushes are the tree line around the ruins themselves. And again, those walls are about 15 feet tall. Now, can I
how tall are the trees?
let's say about 40, 50 feet is the peak of them. This is a huge forest, but you'll have like branches here and there and everywhere that you sort of can scammer up a bit. Let me give us some fitting music for this because we are in battle. Now, did anyone get between 25 and 20?
Yes.
Okay, Thief, what'd you get?
I rolled a nat 20.
Natural 20. So what's going to happen is you are also going to get a standard action. So no movement, no bonus action. You're going to get one pre-action before your actual turn. Okay? But that natural 20 is 20, isn't it? Or is it less?
No, it was 20 plus 2, so 22.
22. Okay. All right, 19 to 15. 14 to 10.
Me?
Okay,
I
so
got
we're
11.
just all
I got
awful?
11.
Oh, okay, I'll just stub my fucking toe or something. That's really cool, guys.
What did you get?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, so we got 2 11s. So that was Aaliyah and Yorg.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Oh no, Loris and
Laura's
Yorg.
got 12.
Oh, Loris got 12. Okay, Loris is 12. What are your dexterities, Aaliyah? Actually, no, roll off. Both of you roll a d20.
Roll off.
Do death rolls. Death rolls are fun.
What are death rolls?
You roll out of 100, and then you keep rolling out of that number lower and lower and lower, and whoever gets 1 loses.
I got a 17.
Jesus
I got a
Christ.
16.
Ooh.
Oh! All right, so we got Yorg on 11.5. Yeah. On 11. What'd you get, Bubbles?
Don't worry about it.
Loris? What'd you get?
12.
12. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. So we got B2, B1, B3, and Bubbles. What was your actual number?
I know one.
A natural 1. Nice. You will not have an action this round.
Yeah, that's fine. I didn't want one anyway.
I don't want to do anything.
You were
I
worried.
didn't want to play anyway.
You won't even have to worry about how tall the trees are.
I just wanted to
I
watch
didn't know my
everyone
plan or
else play.
anything.
All right, so Thief, you have 1 bonus, like standard action before your turn. What would you like to do with that?
I am going to use Sorcerer's Burst on the guy with the heavy crossbow.
Guy with the heavy crossbow. Okay, so the guy up on the pillar. What's the range of Sorcerer's Burst?
120 feet.
You definitely can do that. Give me a range attack, please.
That is a whatever 17 plus 6 is.
I don't think that hits. That definitely hits. Roll your damage. And is there any other effects to Sorcerer's Burst other than damage?
If I roll an 8, I get to re-roll a dice and add the damage to it.
Wait, what?
To a number of times equal to my charisma bonus.
Oh wait, so if you roll an 8,
So it's I roll 1d8 at the moment,
yeah,
and if I roll an 8 on the d8 for this spell, you can roll another d8 and add it to the damage. When
That's
you cast this spell, the maximum number of d8s you can add to the spell's damage equals your spellcasting ability modifier.
and what's your spellcasting ability modifier?
+4.
Oh my god.
But
So-
if I roll 4 8s in a row, then yeah.
That's ridiculous. So it's like, is it Charismatic Orb or the one where it can Chromatic Orb where it can bounce between people if you get doubles?
Yes, sort of like that.
That's ridiculous. All right, roll your damage.
No, fuck.
It was a 1.
A 1.
Oh.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
So it's 1 plus
It is just 1.
just 1 point of damage.
I go, can't wait for him to roll an 8, and then I go, actually, you're gonna roll a 1.
Lovely. So you send out this Sorcerer's Burst. Are you keeping the arm hidden?
The like arm, yes. The hand is still going to be like
Yeah.
invisible.
Cool.
But arm, yes.
considering the position you're in right now, not really anyone can see too much other than everyone just sees. And what does your sorcerer's burst look like as it comes out of your end?
I mean, it'll be a lightning damage, but it'll just be like an orb like appearing near them and like self imploding on itself.
Interesting. So like sort of black holes in and then just
Yeah.
cool. So you see that thief sort of sends out this ball of energy of this like crackling all around until it just approaches this bandit up on there until exploding, but it's not enough pushing it to really get it at this person, but still hits. The person shunts back with a bit of a bzzz through the body, and yeah, he took some damage. But now, Thief, it's your actual go. So now you get your action, your bonus action, and your movement.
Alright, for my bonus action, I'm going to use my Sorcery Incarnate ability.
Beautiful. So anyone that kind of can have a look around, like can see Thief without like, you know, turning their head or anything like that, you do see this light bluish glow start to come from your right side of your body, your right body. You don't see too much other than just a bit of glowing.
And then I'm going to use Witch Bolt on the heavy crossbow. Oh, actually, no. You know, no, fuck it. I'm going to use Ice Knife on the
Heavy crossbow?
near Loris.
Oh, they're doing near
No,
Loris. So you mean the further guy?
Can I intentionally make it miss? So like ice knife, when you like use it,
Hmm.
it like you make a ranged spell attack and on a hit it deals 1d10 piercing damage. Hit or miss it then explodes. Can I like purposely like aim it at like the floor?
I think even with hitting the other guy, you will get the other bandit on proximity because it's a 5 feet radius, right?
I'm more concerned about Loris than the other guy.
Either which way, you're going to hit Loris.
I'm not gonna do that then. I'll just fucking Sorcerer's Burst again.
Sorcerer's Burst at the
I'll do the heavy crossbow.
heavy crossbow. Cool. Again, roll your attack. Now, Sorcerer Incarnate, is that just a increase to the roll or is it increase to the damage?
It gives me advantage on attack rolls and increases my spell save DC by 1.
Cool. So you've rolled with advantage.
Yep.
And what'd you get?
10.
10. That misses. So sending out this bolt the second time, you start thinking that you didn't quite get him the first time, so you think, oh, I'll send it further, but you just sort of scoop right past his head. He notices that and doesn't look too happy at you for trying again. But that is your bonus action and your action. You have your movement left.
I suppose I would like move more like diagonally, some sort of like behind Loris. It's like I suppose 2 squares behind Loris.
What's your movement speed?
30. If like whatever as close as that gets.
Out there? Or do you want to be closer to him?
No, that works.
Perfect.
And
Awesome.
That's me.
That's your turn. We now move on to Loris with Jorgenstein on deck. Stein or Steen?
All right. Well,
Steen.
I'm gonna
Steen. Lovely.
do something a little bit out of the box here. I'm gonna
Okay.
take my big sword and I'm gonna swing it at the archer directly in front of me.
That's crazy. I could never see that happening. Cool. Roll an attack for me.
12.
Now, I'm assuming you're talking about the guy that you tried to intimidate.
Yes.
Yes, so the one that's furthest away from, or was the furthest away from your party. Cool, 12. That definitely hits. Sorry, that just hits. But roll your damage.
Gotcha. That is 9 damage.
9 damage. And that was Bandit 2, who had 9 health. How do you want to do that?
Well, I think the good old berserk way of cleaving them straight in half is the way to go. I just take a nice big swing from about, like a cricket bat, straight the way through their body, and their body just sort of like explodes into two pieces.
Yeah, easy enough with very soft leather armor. Again, these are garbs of a strange bandit, not really militia or anyone or like any person would be clothed to ready for battle. You take this heavy sword and just straight through, and it cuts the fabric like it's silk, and then cuts through the body like it's butter and silk and butter until you just see the body just like bounces along while blood starts spilling out. The first bandit, I'll have your fucking head for that, boy. But that one has perished.
I think for flavor, because
Can I look at the other one for my my bonus action and like try to intimidate him? Bring it, you little shit.
Sure, roll an intimidation check for me. If you get 17 or higher, I will say they are frightened of you.
Intimidation. No, that's only 13.
Not bad. So you do see a little shake in the sword as this angry, aggressive manner from this large paladin scores obviously at him, but he doesn't seem to be like as affected as you would hope he would be. But more of the fact of he's definitely just a little scared that his friend just got carved in half, but not enough to affect him from all of that. But I like it. But yeah, so that's your bonus action, your action. Any movement?
No, thank you. I'll stay exactly where I am.
Perfect. All right, you are up with Aaliyah on deck.
Okay. I think you're being in the position that he is. I imagine he wouldn't have moved up any higher after getting struck.
Mm.
So he'd almost still be kind of half kneeling, half like on the way back up.
Mm-hmm.
So I think with his arm that wasn't sliced, he'd reach around to grab his scimitar and just like force his way up and bring the scimitar up the body of the guy who has his sword currently stuck in the chest.
It's not stuck in his chest. He did whip it out. So, but I do like that you've obviously pulled away. And what I'll say is because obviously you went down and then attacked, I'll say that you propped yourself up more against the wall, and I will give you a flanking position in the situation. And I'm assuming you're going to want to make an attack?
Yes, please.
Absolutely. Take an attack with advantage.
Hell yeah, dog.
Hell yeah.
Shit. Yeah, the only way I was going to get better than that was essentially in that 20. 18 to hit.
18 hit definitely hits. Roll your damage.
That's 6 damage.
6 damage. Great strike. So as you sort of like clutch at your arm, realizing obviously this is a real threat, scimitar comes out. You start like pulling yourself up, and you just slashing straight up at him and cleaving straight across the body. The wound deep, the blood splatter, a grunt. Real deep heaving breaths come out of the bandit. You ain't as little as I thought you'd be. He is looking real bad. Anything else you would like to do?
I think for my bonus action, I'd like to use Second Wind,
Okay.
which
Heals you 1d10.
1d10 plus 1.
Cool. Roll your d10 for me.
Perfect. I heal for 5 hit points.
5 hit points is take you back up to your max. You reach into your own body and sort of like clasp at your own essence, which allows you to sort of bring yourself, the wound sort of just immediately scars over like it was, if it was a wound of months ago, and the blood stops running, and you are back to full health. Anything else you'd like to do? Movement?
Nope, that'll end my turn there.
Perfect. I will have Aaliyah up. Now, Aaliyah, you are the closer of the two figures in the forest.
How far away am I from everyone else?
You would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So the straight line, 45, would be the enemy. So you're 40 from Yorg and about 50 from Loris.
Okay, could I move roughly 30 feet towards the enemy?
The enemy? Yes, you can. And I'm assuming that you are, your speed is 30 feet.
Yeah.
Perfect. Now, are you doing that stealthily or not stealthily?
Stealthily.
Cool. So you position your body low to try to stay out of the eyes of the archer, and you start approaching. Give me a stealth check for me. 18. Wow, good roll. You managed to keep just in line with your friends' bodies and out of the sight of the person that is currently in the battle with your two friends. You are still hidden.
From that point, I'd love to get my cute little dagger out and just lob, because I can't do shit first from that. So.
Perfect. So, because you are hidden, it is a roll with advantage. So, roll your attack with advantage. Because I'm pretty sure that's what rogues do, right? If they're hidden, they get their attack in with advantage.
That, and also there's another person with sorry.
Oh,
that
that
within 5 feet, so she also gets advantage.
That's also the advantage. I thought it was the roll that gives her sneak attack. Oh no, sneak attack because she's hidden.
No, she just needs advantage.
Oh yep, cool. So she either needs to be hidden or someone within 5 feet to automatically get sneak.
Yeah.
Correct.
Pick the better of the two.
You guys need to get more dice. I have 17
Christian
sets,
said
bro.
Christian said he had how many dice, and then he's still rolling on D&D.
Right.
Isn't that crazy?
Right.
I went through this whole spiel this
Gonna
earlier.
be-
He goes, I have this many dice? I
I'm
have
just making
this
sure
many
it's to be
dice?
fucking 20.
Does it have a 20 on it?
Yeah, it does. That'll be a 15 because I rolled a 5 on my other one.
And add your weapon modifier as well.
Weapon modifier.
So it'd be your dagger. It would be like, I think it's your dex.
Plus 5. It's the
It'll be dex plus
slash
C.
Oh.
slash DC. And then your damage is 1 soul.
Oh, okay, yeah. Now I'm with it.
So 15 plus.
No, so yeah, the modifier just adds to your 15. It's not
Yeah.
a roll.
So you roll the d20, you rolled a 15
Yeah.
to hit. It was 15 on the dice, yeah?
Yeah.
So the plus 5 makes it 20 to hit.
20 to hit.
Okay.
And that's
20
a
to
dirty
hit.
20 to hit.
Dirty
Okay,
20.
Okay, now I'm with it. Okay, sorry.
Perfect. No, you are all good. Luckily, the AC was only 12. Roll your damage. So,
damage.
yep. And you also have the opportunity for sneak attack here if you want it.
Yeah, that was my next question. Would
Yeah.
actual proc on range?
Wait, hold
Yes,
up.
it does.
Yes, it
Yes, it
That
procs
sure does.
any
And that's
any
full
weapon
range.
damage. Yeah, any weapon damage.
So that's... Okay, so I'm going to roll damage and then my snake, otherwise I'm going to continue.
Yeah.
D4?
I'll let you know you need to roll all of 2 damage in total.
So that's 4 damage.
But keep going. Let's see how overkill you do.
I'm at a 2 for my sneak attack.
Yeah, I'm here. I don't need to
Perfect.
do anything, guys. Don't even worry.
Perfect. So
Yeah, I don't want to play the game.
dagger
I don't wanna
goes.
be here.
Dagger's flying out. How do you want to do this on this figure?
Could it like, okay, hit me out. Could it like get like the top of the head and then just like cut down? Can that work?
Absolutely.
Like, split him in
Co-
two.
Because this.
Okay, cool.
Oh, I don't think splitting in two with a dagger, but you know, we could definitely get like a nice slice of the head slicing in half. Because I don't think.
Yeah, that sort of thing. Yeah.
I don't know how strong you are to be able to throw a dagger so hard that it hits and goes. But I would say that you have this finessey like lob, which and then it just sort of as the face sort of splits down the middle. The knife stays here while the banana peel peels away, and you see two very open, stunned eyes 3 feet apart from each other, and a mouth split away. Falls over dead. D&D, baby. Cool. So that is your action and your movement.
I'm gonna end it there, I think.
Perfect. That leaves us with our friend with the crossbow up. He is terrified now, but the person that is the scariest is absolutely the paladin that cut someone in half, so he's going to take aim and shoot at you.
Yeah, because he doesn't know the dagger came from.
Does a 16 hit?
It does not.
Oh! So he readies up the crossbow.
Roll damage just then.
Readies up the crossbow, shaking, and you just get bing, ding, 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 as he puts away the crossbow and starts to run up the stairs, and realizing that the stairs are only 5 feet till the stairs end, so he is now trapped at the top of some stairs with a 30-foot drop, and stares back at you with the crossbow held in the air, sort of like a "don't touch me." And then Bubbles, but Bubbles doesn't get her action or anything because she rolled a natural 1. So back up to Thief. So you're in, Bubbles, next time it comes around to you, okay? We will get to you.
It's not even gonna come around to me. I can't even move.
You know what? I'll let you move. Have some movement.
Oh, thanks. I just want to move closer to everyone
a
else.
breadcrumb.
That's it. Like, hey guys.
How much movement do you want to use?
All of it.
Which is 25 or 30?
30.
30. 30. That puts you on the corner. You come around just sort of like...
Hello, legs.
Cool. Moving on to Thief with Loris on deck.
I'm going to move sort of more towards like, I suppose, the middle of the opening between the walls.
Jeez. Do you want to go right up to the doorway, or?
No, just sort of like one more space.
Yeah, perfect. I'd say you have line of sight to him.
I'm going to pass Toll the Dead.
Ooh, Toll the Dead is a wisdom saving throw, I believe.
It is.
And what's the DC?
14.
14. He rolls a 10. Roll your damage. You fail!
He's missing HP.
He is missing HP because of his 1 damage from a sorcerer's burst.
The one singular damage.
Tell me you got more than a 1.
No, I rolled a 1.
You rolled a 1.
I rolled a 1.
So, again, what kind of bell are they hearing? Wow, you are terrible. What bell do they hear?
Pictures of cowbell.
It's like a dinner bell.
May as well be. It's sort of like the like a single strike of like a church bell.
Okay, so yeah, I love it. Just that big, loud, yeah. So the figure is sort of staring at you guys until like he feels a shudder go down his spine, and then just as it enters his body, he shivers a bit, but he kind of understands that it's not a real bell and it's not really doing too much, but that shiver itself definitely like shakes up the muscles a bit. But you can see this older figure, definitely a bit war torn from battle already, and his life is starting to look pretty rough, even from two very small hits.
And yeah, that's me.
That's you. Fantastic. That moves us to Loris with Yorg on deck.
All right. I want to.
No.
What?
Fine. Sure.
I'm gonna get us. Move all the way up to him, and I want to disarm him.
What's your movement speed?
My movement speed is 35.
I don't think you're gonna make it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So he's technically up here. I just didn't want to get a move.
Yep. Okay.
So you're about 15 feet away.
Can I dash with the bonus action?
You can. So you want to dash up. You won't be able to. You won't be able, unless you have like uncanny action or something. You won't be able to use any abilities. Okay, ready? Yeah.
Yeah, dash.
So close.
Dash isn't.
I can do this.
You got this. We believe in you. Just don't knock the sword out of his hand this time. Perfect.
As if he'd been practicing.
I'm practicing my whole life for this moment. Yeah!
Oh shit. Oh wait.
Oh, thank you.
What just happened? Did my sword skills take effect through the webcam?
I think it did.
Hell yeah. Cool. You are face to face
now
with
that-
this quivering old
now that
man.
Yeah, so I would like to disarm him.
I thought I.
Disarm is an action, I believe.
Yeah, I think one of
Yes.
And you have
Do I
used.
have,
No, dashing is an action.
oh, dashing is an action. Okay.
Yes. With your bonus action, you would probably have like the ability to converse, intimidate, something like that.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
okay.
I'll intimidate him.
Or, you haven't used all your movement speed. I will allow you to strength check to try to barge him off the edge of the stairs.
I was trying to not kill him.
I'll give you the option. I've given you options.
It give you power. You take power.
I want to intimidate him into dropping his weapon willingly.
What do you say?
Drop your weapon now, you feeble old man.
Roll intimidation with advantage. He is terrified right now.
Okay, I got 22.
Cool. The weapon drops, and he starts piss bolting out that door. Now, and I'm assuming you won't take an attack of opportunity. Is that correct?
Fuck it, I want to take his legs out.
You want to take his legs out?
I don't want to.
I want to keep him alive, but I just want to make him a veggie.
Incapacitate him. Yes.
Okay, so you're going to do a tripping action.
Yes.
All right. Make a strength roll, and you need to beat his dexterity roll.
Strength.
Yeah.
20.
20.
Dirty 20.
Now, you do trip him over when he goes to scurry away from you. But he's on stairs. So, considering there's 15 feet of stairs, I think every 10 feet full is 1d4. Am I correct, guys?
I think so, yeah.
1d6. That's great, because he's only got 2 health. So, if I roll more than a 1, which I rolled a 5, this man dies falling down the stairs.
Forever the altruist.
Hey, you didn't kill him. He killed him.
Uh-huh.
So he goes, yippee, skibbity bop bop, boop it up. So I will ask the NPC, how does he want to do this? and he's going to reply with, and he's going to die.
Your Honor, it
Looney
wasn't
Tunes
me,
style,
it was
like
gravity.
bouncing, rolling.
Oh yeah, he's just like snap one here, crack one there, and you see it, and he's just a mess down there. And with that,
Did he open the door?
what door?
Wasn't there a door in front of him?
There was no door.
Oh.
There are no
Oh,
doors
okay.
in ruins.
He was heading for the. He was just trying to run past me.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
because if you didn't take an attack of opportunity, the people at the front certainly had an opportunity. And I would have been. Oh no, he dead.
My light hammer that does 1d4 minus 3 damage.
Oh, he would have survived. It would have been crazy unless you crit, and then you would have done 2.
Yeah, true.
All I could picture is that SDF movie,
Okay.
if anyone's seen that.
The what one?
Okay, I'm just gonna look
The
like
SDF movie.
I've
look
seen
down
many of
the
them.
stairs, look back to in front of me, and pick up the crossbow and be like, "Who wants a crossbow?"
Who wants a crossbow?
Is it a heavy crossbow?
It's a light crossbow. It looked heavy in his hands.
He was small and feeble.
Yes.
It looks smaller in my hands. I'm holding like a fiddle.
I'm so dumb. I've just realized I'm so dumb. I did that same thing I did last time where I looked at my initiative tracker for their health and not their actual health. They would still be very alive, but I fucked up.
Yep.
Yeah, they had 12,
Okay.
12
Now
8,
they're
and 8
dead.
health, and instead I used off their initiative, which was 8, 9, and 4. I know how to DM. Well, I've got this. I've got this now, and I'm going to be printing out player sheets because I'm going to have like one of these bad boys out.
Ooh.
But till
Fancy.
then, I write down things and then forget what I'm doing. It's great. I'm professional. But yes, they are done, and you are offering a light crossbow to your friends.
Like crossbow, I want to go down and see if he had any bolts on him as well, just so they get the full kit.
Yeah, I'd say
And I guess I look towards the rogue and say, "You're good with ranged weapons, aren't you?"
Yeah, I'll look back at him and nod. Yeah.
cool. Do you want to take a light crossbow?
Yeah.
Perfect. Add a light crossbow to your inventory. Also add 15 bolts or arrows. Also, Loris, give me an investigation check.
Keep waiting.
18.
18. You find 5 silver pieces and a silver ring worth 2 silver pieces on the carcass of the character.
15 bolt.
To add 5 silver pieces and a silver ring worth 2 silver pieces to your inventory. I'll add some meat to my belly. Mm. By the way, if you've never tried mead, try mead unless you're allergic.
I've been tempted to try it.
It's delicious. It's one of my favorite things.
15?
I want to make mead.
Make mead.
Yeah. I've seen a bunch of people do it. I used to know a guy that made his own. Yeah, 15. Yeah, add
Hmm.
10 and then add another 5 on top of that. Yeah, I used to know a guy who made his own.
Did you just
Jack
mansplain the number 15? It's 10, but with plus 5. And that's how you get 15. Well done, everybody. Gold stars.
No, because D&D and Beyond won't let just get to 15 for inventory. I'm like, just do 10 and 5.
It won't let you.
Hmm.
It won't let you do 10 and 5 either?
Nope.
Oh.
This is why you also have a character sheet as well, so you can write down this kind of stuff as well.
Oh, I have one of those.
Now I'm doing my DM thing. Yay. Cool. So we've had...
Small little clap for Tyler.
Yay. So there was an investigation done on the old man body and a light crossbow and bolts given over and some silver pieces and a silver ring. What else would we like to do while we're here?
I think Jorg would like just roll his shoulder because like that definitely wasn't comfortable. Even if he did heal himself, that strike was not comfortable. And then he'd just like bend over and grab the bottle of mead he put down and just whack it back.
Mead, it was ale. Thank you very much.
Ale. Sorry,
I'm the only
We were
one who's
talking
getting
about
mead around here. Cool. So you just knocked back a bottle of mead, ale?
No, it's in my backpack, ready for when I really want to sell it.
Okay, cool. Cool. So
I'm
you can
gonna-
add a bottle of ale back to your inventory because you did remove it originally.
I forgot to take it out of me.
You're naughty.
Whoops.
I just want to
Alright,
have
well-
a look around the area and see what else is like, see what's around.
Are you going inside the ruin or are you looking from outside the ruin?
I'll go inside the ruin.
Inside the ruin. Perfect. As you walk through, give me a perception check. A perception.
Is this the
Yeah, perception. You go.
Is this the same ruin? It's a different ruin to the one that we were at like the day before, isn't it?
Correct.
It's a 10.
10. So looking around the room, looking around this ruin area, it is very broken. Like this is an old ruin. So this would be ancestors upon ancestors of like tribal warrior that lived here. Looking around, so scanning forward, you do see obviously these stairs, like the two pillars going up. Off to the right, you see two what look like they were rooms, but one has a fallen down tree through one of them, or some boulders through one of them at the far right. The other, you look right, you can just see a room with a bit of an opening. To your left, same thing, two different rooms, one of which you can see a giant tree has fallen through and taken up a majority of it, and then another room in the back left corner. And then there was two openings down each side of the stairs. So big square room, two lanes going each side of the stairs, and your landing, and then the stairs, two rooms each way, two of which don't look like they are completely inhabited with either tree or rocks.
I'm gonna head towards one of the other rooms that looks like they're accessible.
Left or right? Left. So you start traveling to the back corner of this building, where it seems like there is this uninhabited room. It doesn't look broken or anything like that. You see a rug, you see a table and chair, you see a bookcase. Yeah, it looks like it was there was probably inhabitants here at some point in time, and look what looks to be maybe like a conversation room or something like that.
Can I have a look around the room and see if there's anything inside it?
So are you looking just scanning around, or are you looking specifically? Because otherwise you can do a perception check to scan the room, or an investigation check to really look at the contents of the room per se.
I'd be actually looking at the content. I wouldn't be looking for anything in particular, but I'd be, I suppose.
You're looking for
behind it
details.
or- yeah.
Cool. Give me an investigation check for me.
That's a nat 20.
Natural 20. Let's go. So you sort of look in the room. You're looking,
See nothing.
and it's very boring. But what you do realize is that the sitting area, all that, like you can see where the chair's been moved in and out, and there's like dust paths where they've pulled out the chair to like sit down. So it was very, very unused for a very long time. And then scanning again, you look over at the bookcase. It's like the book's old and tattered and dusty, except for one. One of them is uncovered completely. No dust, no nothing.
I am definitely going for that book.
So what are you doing with the book?
I'm going to grab it, open it, and have a little.
Well, you don't open it.
Oh yeah, I grab it.
And right in front of you, on a pedestal, is a vial with a red liquid. And you would also know that this is the same vial and same liquid that has been seen throughout the house you stayed at. Please add to your inventory 1 potion of lesser healing.
I think after that, I would just leave the. So there's nothing else in the room that.
Nothing else of like any value or anything to go by. It's just, yeah, seemed like there was a secret room, a secret hatch for a strategic place to hide and heal.
I think. Not sorry to jump in.
How
I
dare you?
think your look. I think after seeing your thief go into the left room, was it?
Yes.
I think Yorg would probably try to just slowly like wander up, like not really guard's not really up, just wander up into the right room just to see what's going on up in there.
Yeah. So this one more looked like a reading nook because there's like a little shelving unit there. There is like a little chair, and it seemed like there was a brick chimney per se, but this was just like a little go in and read nook area. It seems like even though this is old Aztecian, this may have been a waypoint, or like obviously right now it was being used as sort of like a hideaway, but in between then it was like a little again hideaway area that people would come in and stay at. May have been like it used as a previous inn, like an uncovered inn sort of situation. But yeah, you see a chair, you see a set of drawers, and you see a fireplace.
Do I see any particular books of value?
There are no books. It was a reading nook, but there was no books.
Oh, yeah. So kind of like all the shelves are sort of thing.
It's just a set of drawers to your right hand side, like a little like drawing cabinet, and then the fireplace, and then the seat.
I think okay, if that's the case, I think Yorg could just shrug, turn around, and wander down, and just be like, "There's nothing."
Cool. As you turn and walk out of that door, give me a perception check for me.
I most certainly can, only for you and because I like you.
Thank you so much. I'm that so kind.
That is a 21.
21. That's a pretty good roll. As you do walk out and you go to announce, huff away the fact that you didn't find anything of value, just to the corner of your eye, at the back of the stairs, you see an opening.
Are they on my stairs or on the stairs that Thief's currently walking?
Thief isn't on stairs.
Oh.
So,
I thought he was
so
walking
there,
up out of that
here's the stairs straight ahead of you from the front door, and there was two little lanes that stayed on the same platform you were at, and he went up here, you went down here. So if you were to travel up and turn, there's an opening where the base of the stairs going up would be. Harry Potter cabinet.
Oh, right, yes.
While all this is
yes, I
going
do
on,
know what a Harry Potter cabinet is.
can I comedically loot the body of the soldier I cut in half, the bandit? Like, so I pick it up and I'd shake the leg and the like the arm,
It's-
in two separate hands. Yeah, just like I'm jingling a coin purse kind of thing, just seeing what'll shake loose.
Absolutely. Give me an investigation
All
check
the
for me.
organs fall out.
Yeah. Oh, that's only an 8.
And with that also falls out 2 silver pieces.
Got it.
But they're in the intestinal tract.
Oh, I'm used to
he
it.
was eating it. But you do remember this soldier that you did cut in half did have a little hand axe and a long bow.
A longbow. crossbow's better than a longbow, isn't it? Or a situational.
Situationally, crossbow is good for like close to arms, where a longbow is like your distance. So a range is good with a longbow, where a crossbow is good for like a rogue or something. Because one's finesse and one's something.
Yep. Okay.
No, they're both usually dexterity.
Yeah, but they actually like one is finesse and one is like something else, like the actual like
There's
weapon
something.
mastery trait.
I got shit dexterity, so I would just leave the crossbow, the bow, on its back.
Mhm.
Bow up
Wow.
for grabs if anyone wants
It's
it.
2025. Can't say it.
Yeah, I can and I did.
But you're just gonna spit the hand axe and tuck it away.
Yeah, I think I'll take the hand axe. And I'll just throw is arrows and bolts same or
Yeah, same. Also,
Yep.
by the way, you cleaved a man in half, which means you put away your shield. So when I attacked you for 16, that should have hit.
What? No,
I'm pretty sure you're 18.
Pretty
Pretty sure your 18 is only when
The
you're
18 is with
holding
the
a shield.
Yes. Yeah.
And you cleaved a
We're
man
not
in
in
half.
combat anymore.
Yeah,
We're not in combat
you
anymore.
watch it next time. You watch it next time. No, all good. That's on me. Well, you know, honesty is a nice thing, but you know, the game's played that way. Nah, cool, easy. So yeah, put a hand axe or a I think it's called a hand axe in the weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah, put a hand axe in your inventory, please. Bubbles, anything from you?
I'd like to go to the bodies. Just take a little gander. You
Yep.
know?
There's one more body that is currently untaken, and that is the half split and half faced one.
Yeah, I'm digging.
Cool.
Looking.
Give me an investigation check.
Oh dear. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Natural 20.
Give me no more ones. For now.
Okay. So with a natural 20, you find 5 silver pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Now this one had the short sword, so you find a short sword and a dagger. And you find a letter that says, "Do not open till you return."
Can I? Oh, maybe I should. No. Fuck it. Why not? Right? Can I cast detect magic on the letter just to be safe?
Absolutely, you can, and nothing comes through.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I should got. Okay, I'll just pickpocket everything, keep it.
Yep. So you pocket the letter.
Yep, for now.
Perfect.
And then you said 5 silver.
5 silver pieces, a short sword, and a dagger.
Yep. Thank you.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna slowly meander in, keep my eye out for herbs. You know the usual.
Oh, also you throw a second dagger back at Aaliyah, which is the one that was sticking out the head.
Oh, yep. Fair enough.
Aaliyah, you can have your dagger back.
Thank you. Yay.
Yay!
Yippee.
So that's all the bodies looted.
Yeah.
Think at a passing glance, does York see anything important in the Harry Potter cabinet?
So walking down, you see mostly darkness until you do approach it, and you see a trap door on the floor. Who looked at the ruins map? That Loris, as you can see, Yorg moving towards the back, you realize that looking at the layout of this ruin and remembering back to the picture you saw, there was an arrow pointing to exactly where Yorg is moving towards.
sorry.
Okay. All right. Well, I think, well, after, watching one person split off one way, another person split off the other way, pull out the map, have a look, and realize that Yorg has gone to that area
Mhm.
of where was an arrow pointing. And I'll be like, Yorg, is there anything in that room that you're in?
Trapdoor, but other than that, I don't know.
Trap, you say?
Trapdoor
guess
is
I
in like
would-
cellar door, like a cellar door.
Oh yeah.
It's not like it's a trap.
Oh,
Like they're
yeah.
called trapdoors, guys.
Yeah. I figured
just
that's
like
what
a-
you
You
meant.
open it
door in
up,
the
there's a
ground
trap.
that
Got
we can-
yous.
Yeah.
It's a mimic.
Yeah.
Got it.
I've got that mini right here, ready for yous.
Son of a bitch.
Okay, well, I guess I would approach that the room with the trapdoor.
Cool.
And see if I can pull open the trapdoor.
Easy enough. And all you see is darkness and a ladder.
I think Yorg would probably turn around to Thief and just be like,
Thief is
dark and
nowhere near
gloomy.
you guys.
Oh, right.
I'm nowhere near you.
Like this is a solid, solid stone staircase that,
I'm
like,
on the other side of the staircase.
yeah.
yeah.
I'm gonna turn.
Okay,
I'm gonna turn and look at Thief. That's in my mind.
Yeah, I'm picturing in my brain.
step back into where I think everyone can hear me if I yell, and I will ask, can anybody cast a light of any description?
Mm.
Would I hear this?
Does
Absolutely.
anyone hear that?
There's
Is the real question.
there is no roof to this building, and it is an open
okay.
ruin.
I would like to scream, I can! And then start running.
Fabulous.
Bubbles has found use. Everybody,
Yay!
yay!
Woo, I'm
She's
useful.
with us.
But you still don't have your action yet, so we'll wait another turn.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, you want to cast light? Oh,
Mm.
so you gotta wait.
No, so you run on
I'd
over.
like to pull this lamp out of my bag that I have.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use Druidcraft to light it.
Cool. And you just on a nice little lantern.
Yep. And
Is there much that we
Here
can
you
see
go.
with the lantern now?
Looking
Oh,
down,
actually, okay.
dimly lit, you can just see that it goes down, and it just seems like you look down, you can see like an area where it lands. Looks natural.
It just drops
Upon hearing,
like,
like, all the,
30 feet into a cave kind of thing.
I'm going to head over and say, hop out of the way, I'll take care of this. I'm going to pull a dagger out of my bag, and I'm going to cast Starry Wisp on it.
Okay, talk me through Starry Whisper.
I launch a mote of light at one creature or object within range. Make a ranged spell attack. On a hit, it takes damage. Until the end of your next turn, it emits dim light in a 10-foot radius and can't benefit from the invisible condition.
So are you just casting it straight
I'm
on the
just gonna-
digger?
Yeah, and then just drop it down the hole.
Okay. Well, roll your attack. You need to get a 2.
Rolls in that one.
Mm.
Dagger
That was
blows.
15.
Perfect.
Just
That
lights up
hits.
his own hand.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, this dagger falls down. Ding, 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 ding. And it's just laying on the ground there, emitting a nice dim light to show, again, what seems like a very natural path.
Okay, I think
Anyone want to
if
go
you-
first?
all right, see ya. I'm going.
I was about to say I'd go first, but I don't want to risk breaking the ladder on my way down and no one else following.
Yeah, I'm on my way. I'm going.
Nah, you got your good strength. You
I'm
can just catch us.
Sliding
Yeah.
down.
Cool. It's a pretty sturdy ladder. This seems like it's been installed rather recently. But Bubbles does the whole and you just go, and it's a little wet,
It's good, I swear.
a little like moist to the floor. It feels organic as the flooring. It seems like this is more of like a cavern through the earth.
All right. Well, after seeing Bubbles go down, I will follow, just because I don't want to leave someone that I consider, like not weaker, but someone that I should be protecting unprotected.
Perfect. So you make your way down there too. Now, as you get down there, you do see that this is probably like 2, maybe 3 small people wide. This like cavern.
I think Yorg would jump down straight after Loris.
Okay, so you're gonna jump down and like where Loris is.
Oh,
Okay.
no. Sorry. I didn't mean
Land on
like
my
climb
shoulders.
down, but like,
Okay. So you just
I would be very close behind following you.
perfect. Now there are 3 of you at the base of these stairs. You are all tight and cramped in now.
Ha, speak for yourself. I'm comfy.
Oh, you are not comfy right now. Even as you are very small, they are 2 larger people. It is
I'm just gonna start
cramped.
walking away from them.
Perfect. So you start pressing
When
it forward a little bit.
I'm on the road.
I mean, she's got a lantern, so she's.
Do you have?
lighting
Do
the
you
way,
have?
yeah.
Oh yeah, you've got your lantern too. Cool. So you can dimly see for 30 feet.
I see somebody.
Anyone got dark vision?
I do believe I do.
Cool. Yorg, you can see 30 feet in front of you dimly. Actually, no. Whenever you're near light, you'll be able to see 30 feet in front of you well lit, and then 30 more feet in front of you dim lit.
Your dark vision, you have dark vision of 60.
Yeah, but because there's a second source of light, instead of it being dim 30 feet away, it's going to be well lit.
Yeah.
Cool.
Do I see anything that they like? Can I see anything ahead then?
Not immediately. It's
Or is it
just
still nothing?
it's just a very earthy looking wet cavern.
Cool.
Like every so often, bloop, 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 as like water drops are going down onto the floor from the roof cavern. Cavern's about 9 feet high. So Loris is like very close to touching the roof with his head. Because you're what, 8 feet?
I'm 8, yeah.
Yeah. So very close to touching his head on the roof.
As they start walking, I'd be making my way down the ladder as well.
Cool. So the 3 of them sort of press a little bit forward, giving you a bit of space to come down.
Yeah, re-picking up my dagger that is on the floor.
Glowing.
Yep. So you reach the bottom and you pick up your dagger and now holding it, so you can see dimly lit for the next 30. Aaliyah, you coming down too?
I mean, it'd probably be
Yeah.
run out now, but
How long does it
the
last?
dagger wouldn't be emitting. 1 turn.
1 turn? 6 seconds.
6 seconds.
6, yeah.
Yes. Or sorry, 6 seconds, but there's 6 of you, 5 of you, so 30 seconds.
Oh,
I'll give you 30 seconds. It was enough
Either way,
that
I've
it was
got-
enough that
yeah,
okay, so it was enough that you got down there and you're like, oh yeah, cool, she's sweet, let's go, and then
basically.
it just
Pick it up,
fizzled
put it
out.
back in the bag.
But luckily, in front of you, you can see that there is obviously a light traveling away from you.
Yeah,
And I'm
I'm gonna
on.
follow it.
Perfect. Aaliyah?
Yeah, I'm down the ladder as well.
Cool. So
Following along at the end.
perfect. So stomping order at the moment is Bubbles up front with Loris, then Yorg. Is it single file or you're like sort of like triangling up?
I don't think anyone would fit beside me if it's that small.
I'm listening.
A smaller person would. I'd say it's probably about 8 feet wide. So you yourself would probably be about 4 or 5 feet wide. So a smaller person would be able to fit side by side with you at a uncomfortable
Yeah,
width.
yeah. I'll be behind.
Cool.
I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable.
Yep. Yorg, where are you? Betsy, you? Are you up in front? You're behind?
I'd definitely be behind.
So Bubbles is right up the front. Then you've got Loris, then Yorg, and then you've got the other 2 at the back. Are you side by side? Or are you going to be straight line as well?
I'd be trying to be straight line.
Yep.
But hanging towards the left-hand side of the.
Like trying to arrow out so you can see
Mm-hmm.
past people.
Something like that, yeah.
Like when you pull slightly to the right to see past traffic.
Yeah.
Yep. Cool. And Aaliyah?
I would be heading forward, but like a little bit to the right, sort of like what Thief's doing. I also have dark vision of 120 feet.
120 feet.
Yep.
Wow,
That's what it says.
that's crazy. Also, if you do notice that there's every so often a mute, it's just because Aaliyah, your headphone picks up York really heavily. So when York talk, I'll just mute you.
Tell Chris to shut the fuck up. That should
Yeah,
fix it.
you're so fucking loud.
You really are.
Yeah.
I'll admit I am way too loud a lot of the time.
Yeah. Cool. 120 feet worth of dragon feet worth of dark vision. Love that. Cool. All right. So, Bubbles, give me a survival check for me.
Huh. Well.
Forever the survivalist.
16.
16. Cool.
Yeah.
So what that'll do
I live in the woods.
is that will give you the opportunity to move forward, and I'm going to say that you're going to be pretty perceptive to anything that's sort of around, and you get the feeling that you should be cautious as you walk or perceptive when you walk. Now-
I kind of just like to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Tell me how far you would like to travel before. Like, I'm going to say that you have 3 perception checks
Okay.
whenever you would like to use them. Now tell me how far you would like to travel before you make your first perception check.
Would
How?
Could anyone with dark vision provide assistance for these?
The only person that can help is Loris. The reason being is you are in a single file line, and Loris is the only person that would be able to see past Bubbles. And Loris, you do have dark vision?
I don't think I do.
No. I don't
No.
think
So you wouldn't be very helpful in the first in the major place anyway. So I would say there would be no help action here. So
That's cool. I just thought I'd double check.
yeah, no, I liked it. Good call. Good shout.
How long? Get a rough idea. Do we have any idea how far we're going? Like how long this tunnel is?
No.
Just truly no idea. Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah,
It's
that's
not.
fair
It's not on the map or anything like that. Like it's just the map only had the top layer.
Yep.
enough. Okay, I'd go about
Say it
10
in feet.
going. Yeah,
10
10
feet.
feet going. Whoo, when I'm on the road. And just kind of, yeah.
And you're gonna do a perception check at 10 feet.
And then I'd feel a little weird, and then I'd do a perception check.
Cool. Roll perception for me.
Oh, please, for the love of God. Oh, don't curse me, dice. Oh, that's a 9.
9. You look around and see nothing of immediate danger in front of you.
Okay. Okay, you maybe go 20 feet this time. Feeling a little crazy, feeling a little
Cool.
quirky.
So you get 30 feet. How far is your dark vision again?
I don't have any. I
Oh,
have
wait.
a lantern.
So you have a lantern that's dimly lighting 30 feet. Cool. And you're going to roll perception at 30 feet?
Yeah.
Cool. Roll perception for me.
Math. I can't math. Where's my perception? 21.
You still see absolutely nothing of immediate
Okay.
danger.
All right. Yeah.
Just
Well,
anxiety spiking this whole
Yeah,
time.
literally. So
Mhm.
I can see 30 feet with my lantern. So if I
Mhm.
go 30 feet, there'd be another 30 feet in front of me.
Yeah, so that would take you to 60 feet, and you can see at the 90 feet mark.
Yeah, we're sure we're doing that one.
Cool. So you're checking it at the 60 feet mark to see what's at 90 feet.
Yeah.
Roll your perception check for me.
Guys, maybe I shouldn't have been in front.
Still just like freaking
Um,
out.
I'm panicking. 18.
You still see nothing of immediate
Okay.
danger.
Maybe I don't want to be in the front anymore.
Can I please roll perception to see if I notice that Bubbles is starting to freak out because she can't see what's in front of her?
You can do an insight check.
Insight?
I lost my pen. No, I didn't.
Oh, that's bad.
And now, Bubbles, roll. It's up to you, and don't tell me which one you choose. Roll persuasion or deception, and tell me what you rolled.
Oh. You said persuasion or deception?
Yep. So are you? Is your demeanor going to try to
Hmm.
persuade him otherwise or deceive him otherwise? That's your choice. And then based on what your role is how you'd like to answer.
I got
Okay.
6, by the way.
6.
Yep.
Okay, well, I got 13.
Okay, so you have passed. Now, you don't need to tell us if you're persuading or being deceiving, but what is the general feel you are sending out?
Everything's fine. I'm fine. It's cool. We're fine.
Cool. And Laura said is what you absolutely believe, that everything is fine and Bubbles
That's
has
exactly
kept the
what
cool.
I believe. I won't say anything and just keep moving forward.
Perfect.
So long as Bubbles keep moving forward.
Cool. So you're at 60 feet into the tunnel at the present moment, and you've seen nothing up to 90 feet. You are out of perception checks.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, we're going to the 90 feet.
What you would need to do again is, if you would like more perception ability, is roll again with survival, except I'm going to increase the DC now.
Oh. Okay. I don't know if I want to test my luck. I think I'm gonna take a pause there, kind of wait for everyone to be in earshot distance.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, hey guys, I can't really see that well. I got this lantern. Maybe I shouldn't be the one in the front. But it's fine though. It's okay. We're fine. I just can't see.
So you're offering the lantern to someone else to take over?
I'm offering the lead for someone else to take over.
I think.
Not the lantern, just the lead.
Maybe the lantern, I could be convinced.
Yeah, you could be blind, but hey, at least you're in front.
You get the fuck in front of me.
I think Yorg would probably take Bubbles up on the offer and just move to the swap places.
I
in
sort of
front
move to the
Loris.
side of the cave a little bit, and we just sort of
Shuffle around.
We're just kind of shimmying past.
and then the cave starts to shake a little bit.
You feel a tail rush past your hips there, Loris.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, but
Feeling
Oh,
what I'm
yeah,
used to now.
obviously.
you are now up front. If you would like the
Yes.
lantern, you can take it as well, but you have dark vision as well, so you can see 30 feet.
60.
60 feet. Cool.
Yeah, 60 feet dark.
And then if you would like to, you can roll a survival check to see how perceptive you are. The
Yep.
DC is the same because Bubbles did not give any instinct that she was afraid or worried. So you are just as strong survival as she is.
And now someone else can take blame. No, I wasn't worried. Yeah, I saw nothing
I
was there.
got a 17.
17. You do get 2 perception checks. You can take
Cool.
them whenever you want. So yeah, you are at 60 feet. You can see up to 120 feet.
I would, just continue on nonchalant.
How far?
I'd probably go 60 feet and then just see if I notice anything different.
Cool. At 40 feet, give me a dexterity save for me.
Son of a bitch.
Always,
Dex save.
always blame
Cool.
someone else.
Like-
Oh my god.
Oh, I got a 19.
19. You manage to, with your steps, nonchalantly step what seems to be a rope.
Did I? So I obviously noticed the rope then?
You brushed it and it went ding.
Hit your tail.
Right.
There you go. Yeah, hit the tail.
Yeah. I definitely point that out to Loris
Freeze.
so that he
Stop, you
could-
big idiot.
You overgrown lug. I definitely stop Loris and just be like,
What?
pass it on, but I
Well,
believe that could possibly be a trap.
Loris, with that, give me a perception check.
It stands straight on top of it when he stops.
15.
Perfect. You see, basically, you look down and you see this rope and in a pulley system and a pulley up to here and a pulley up to here, and then literally at your eye height, 3 crossbows sitting there with the rope along the triggers.
How good. So they're 8 feet high. They're not going to hit anyone except me. This trap was designed for me.
They're angled down to hit roughly at about, if you took 2 steps back, probably at about the chest.
Yep. Okay. Yep. So they're sort of angled. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, it's not like,
okay.
yeah, we can only get the 8.5 foot point of the thing.
I guess, yeah, I look to the person behind me. I'd be very careful. There's a trap directly in front of us. There's some crossbows pointing where your chest, or where your head would be, my chest. But I don't know. Do you guys think we should disarm this trap, or how comfortable are you just stepping over it?
I'm good. I can jump over it.
With all of you having a look at it, you do realize that this stepping over it is quite an easy task. It is there to... It is strategically placed in a dark area not to be seen, but if it is to be seen, the trap is foiled.
Yeah, I think we just step over it.
Cool. You all step over it. The taut crossbow trap stays armed. Cool. Turning around, you have a look, and you do see that the path starts to curve around at about 20 feet. Which you moved up to, technically.
That would get me 60 feet mark to do a perception check.
Cool. One second. Yep, give me the roll.
Roll is... I got a 9.
9. So as you hit this corner...
Perception, yeah,
9. As you hit this corner, it keeps going around, and you sort of peek around, and you can just see, again, a bit of pathing for, as far as you can see. But on that note, I need to go say goodnight to the wife, so I'll be right back. You guys talk amongst yourselves.
Oh, okay.
Wait. When I'm on the road.
Is anyone else worried that we're going to be run out of the cave and trigger that trap?
Yeah. No.
Should we trigger it as we're walking past it?
So I was thinking, like, if we've stepped over it and it's like aiming back, do we just like cut the rope so like activates and shoots them?
I was gonna say
back
when he comes back, have some, because I was gonna say it and then I fucking did, and I was eating baklava. I had shit in my mouth. I didn't want to hit that. I was gonna grab it and like pull it to the other side. That way it didn't, like, once everyone had stepped over it, grab it and pull it to the other side. If that makes sense.
I would assume it's like a... Oh, okay, yeah, just to trigger it, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's like, do we just try and like take the crossbows and sell them?
That or someone cut the rope, or... Got a million and one options here.
We've got, yeah, we can just cut the rope.
I got a sickle. I can cut it.
We can just trigger it, just so that they don't go off while we're trying to disarm it.
Yeah.
Then again, it could work in our favor, so that if we do need to run past, none of us hit.
Yeah, but are we gonna be able to A, see where it is when we're running back, and B, remember that it's there?
There's only half of us that can see in the dark. Well, more than half, but...
Who can all see in the... It's... Alia, Jorg, and who else?
Me.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just us two that can't.
Okay, I'll go fuck
The
myself.
two that were at the front.
Yeah. Oh, the puppy was... Oh, she got all comfy. She's laying on her baby. She's cuddling it. Oh, that was a big grumble, Brinley. But she's eepy.
No, I thought I was eating.
She doesn't need a blueberry. She's had enough.
Oh. I'm comfortable. I'm just gonna sit like this the whole session.
I love that you actually have to like force feed her.
Yeah.
She's like so gentle. She's like
Aw.
doesn't want it.
She dead. She's cuddling her baby.
Because her fucking.
I know I can hear it. My right nostril is so blocked. It's not even funny.
Someone's getting sick.
feeling. No, my other nostrils. So I also noticed the box there. We need to give that.
Yeah, when?
Beats me.
Just so everyone is aware, we are still audible and visual on the chat, the stream.
Yes.
Oh, I'm just playing with belly button.
Listen, playing with the belly button piercing is one of the funnest things you can do. That shit's
Wouldn't
fun as
know.
fuck. Oh, it's good. You should go get it pierced.
Nah, fuck that. I am.
Coward. It's the easiest piercing to get, other than your ears.
Nah.
Mate, I love you. My helix hurt.
Nah.
Yeah, your cartilage hurts more than your belly
I
button.
would.
It's
I
like
would
the
be
thin
more
little
likely
skin.
to get a Prince Albert than a belly button piercing.
Ew.
Ew.
I love you. If you ever get a Prince Albert, I swear to God.
Exactly. I'm never getting a Prince
Ripping
Albert.
that out.
Yeah.
What do they call that? A cheek circumcision?
Nah, it's a rip off.
We have bed.
Circumcision with a rusty cheese grater. I really wonder if Taro rewatches these for when he's away to see what we're doing.
See what we say. If only we had God powers in the Discord, we could mute them. Make it even funnier.
No, your dog doesn't.
No, she takes up the whole fucking day.
Although
Our
your
dog.
dog's definitely the type of dog that would sit on our laps while we.
Oh, but she was
She's just cuddling with her baby. She's not doing anything. She just eats.
No, her
She's
dog's a little ball of fucking.
It's like Brindley, but slightly.
I mean, Brindley's just a baby. She's pretty small.
Yeah, she's
Oh,
just a baby.
oh, right. So it's literally just us watching it. I love how ADHD is one of the tags he's got.
He's chronic. When I'm on the road. Who? I see stuff going by. Who? When I'm on the road.
Hey Jimmy, do the one where you fell down the stairs. I love it. That's been running through my head the whole time since old mate fell down those stairs. It's annoying.
And a meteorite comes out of nowhere, destroying you all.
Ah, TPK.
Underground?
Yep. Hey, I don't make the rules. Oh wait, I do. Yeah.
It was a bunker bomb.
Yeah.
Specifically in World War II.
It's an absolute bunker buster comes out and destroys the lot of you.
We're actually just playing worms.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to play that again.
So good. All right, cool.
Worms is literally a worm game where you have
Worms is about worms. Yep, worms is about worms. Love that.
and you have to kill each other's teams, but you can kill them in the wackiest of ways.
Oh, I thought it'd be something.
Yo, holy hand
You never
grenades.
played Worms?
It's hilarious.
No.
No.
Wow.
Holy hand grenade every single day. Hallelujah.
Or, Falcon Punch.
Oh yeah. All right. Are we ready? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Immersion. And we're back.
You watch
so
that work, Falcon.
Yo.
Before we get too far, looking at the trap, it's truly just a rope, like holding the what are those called, triggers?
Like a trigger on.
Do
on
an
s-
investigation
off-road.
check for me.
Then Where's that? Why can I not read? Oh, 10.
10.
Yeah.
It is 3 crossbows, a rope, and it
Yep.
seems like if tension were to be made on the rope on the ground, it would pull the triggers.
And that's it. That's all
That's
I got.
it. And
Okay.
one arrow in each of the crossbows. It is not self-loading, it is 1 arrow.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, so then oh, sorry, I thought I was gonna throw up. Sorry,
they're-
I
and they're-
apologize.
Pointing in the direction we just came from, pretty much, like
Correct.
a 45-degree angle.
Correct.
Once everyone goes to the other side, I'd like to kind of just, scoop myself up against the wall as much as I can and wait for everyone to pass, and then cut the rope. So once everyone's on the other side of it, that way we're not under the arrows.
Mm-hmm. Cool. So everyone sort of passes
I
through.
got a sickle.
You- Cool. You don't need to make an attack roll. You cut the rope. As the tension releases away from the actual trap itself, you see the triggers ease off and the rope slings through and the crossbows are now completely disarmed.
That's it. I'm happy to keep going now.
Look at
maybe a little
you
jog kept up.
being a hero.
I know that we're gonna run. I know what's gonna happen. We're gonna run back. Someone's gonna trigger it, and like half of us are gonna die. And I don't want to deal with it.
Yeah.
Perfect.
What? Why am I the one getting jammed about that?
You would.
Anyway,
No.
we can
Perfect.
continue.
All right. So again, where we're at, you're up on the corner now wearing a bow tie. I don't know why he put a bow tie on, but I'll take it. Sounds good to me. All ask no class.
He found it in his last investigation check.
Yeah, it was on the old
No
man.
balls, no dick.
But yeah, so popping around, having a bit of a look, you looked down again. Like I said, you just saw more cavern to the extent of your reach.
Cool.
I've got the Jurassic Park theme playing in my ear pretty much.
I'd probably walk. Yeah, I'd probably keep walking another 60 feet.
Another 60 feet from the corner. Yeah, cool. Are you doing a perception check?
Yeah.
Cool. That'll be your last perception check, but roll perception for me.
Something good. Fuck. Okay, that's a 7.
7. Cool. You're looking down, more cavern, bit of like natural shrubbery growth on the roof, a few
Is it still
mushrooms.
curved, or
No, now
has
you're
it
straight down again. You're straight down again.
Oh.
You don't see any like curvature or ending inside of the present moment, but again, just a cavern, a bit of shrubbery on the roof, like a mushroom on the side, so a bit of natural
yoinking
growth.
that.
I'll let you when you get up there, Bubbles. I'll let you yoink it.
Yeah, that shit's mine. Calling dibs.
Yeah. Do I need to roll another survival check to get some more perception checks, or is that
You can roll a survival check. The DC is going to be high now because now you're sort of venturing along. There was a trap now, so you're a bit more wary. And now that there's been a swap, things are getting tense. So you can roll a
Yep.
survival check.
Where did my D20 go? There. That's a nat 20 there, Captain.
Natural 20. You can have 2 more perception checks.
Cool. If that's the case, I'd probably look behind me, make sure everyone's still there. I haven't been moving too fast for everyone.
Mm.
And then I'd just move another 60 feet.
No one's
Just
moved on
stand
from the
short
trap.
next time.
Yeah,
Mm.
everyone's
Yeah.
still at the trap. I've been walking all on me lonesome.
All right, now that that's disarmed. Oh wait, where?
You said 60 feet?
Yes.
Roll a dexterity save for me. But
Cool.
I'll say with advantage because your survival check was really good. Because you did take notice of, again, shrubbery. That was weird. Why is there shrubbery down here? I didn't see shrubbery before. So dexterity with advantage.
He's gonna roll 2 nat ones.
I hope so.
That'd be so fucking funny. I think I'd
That-
crash out.
Was an 8.
An 8.
An 8 with advantage.
Oh, with advantage. Whoops. Give us a tick.
I'll put that
He was
back
rolling
down.
for damage.
I'm gonna hold on to this D4 of mine.
That's 11 with advantage.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna roll this D4 now.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's valid.
You take 2 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as the fangs of a snake from the roof sink into your neck.
Con save.
I clicked my mushrooms now.
That's a 5.
And you now have sustained the poison effect.
Yeah, wait,
You
what?
have
Hang on, aren't you playing a fighter? Don't you have Constitution saving throw proficiency?
Yeah,
How'd you
I rolled a 3
Alright, fair
plus
enough.
2.
Oh.
You have.
Alright.
Oh.
so you've taken the poison status.
So that
po-
was 2 damage.
two points of piercing damage.
Yep.
A poison creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. So you have sustained the poison for now. And the snake is rearing up to attack you again. I want you to roll a initiative roll for me.
Just, okay.
Brother's about to have a 1v1 with a snake.
With me bow tie on, got to look classy.
Mm-hmm. Stay classy,
That's
San Diego.
17.
17. You strike first. What would you like to do?
Bite the snake back.
Big
my
just a-
IRLs, yeah, they did the exact same thing. He wasn't poisoned from the bite, but he got poisoned from eating the snake.
I would try to I'd grab the snake from my neck and cast Chill Touch to try to freeze it solid.
Okay. So, firstly, you're going to have to make a strength check to see if you can detach the snake from yourself.
Which is now at disadvantage.
Yep.
Cool.
You need to roll better than a 12.
Putting a lot of pressure on him.
Strength. Okay. So that's
It's
plus,
just
which is 15 total.
15. You managed to pull it away. And as you pull it away, you cast Chilling Touch. So you avoided chilling touching yourself. And then make your attack roll on it.
Do you still want me to roll the hit?
Yes.
Because I'm already holding it?
Because
Okay.
it's still a melee attack.
Yep. And again, disadvantage because of poison effect.
Correct. But luckily the DC is 8.
Oh, big. Are you comfy?
13.
13 hits. Roll for damage.
That is 1 damage.
Luckily, a snake only has 1 HP, so just freezes. You drop it, and it shatters like a glass stick. So yeah, you walk away with two damage and a poison effect.
How aware would everyone else be that he is poisoned? I mean, we all just watched him get bitten by a snake, so...
You can see that he's sort of a little bit off his step, and like you'd think he was drunk.
so no different than
Yeah.
Okay. Well, role playing. Yorg, have you got any way to cure this poison?
No.
It's not like Pokemon damage where he takes 5 steps and he takes 1 damage.
No, it's just the disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
the only thing that really causes like ongoing damage is like curses and demonic bleed.
Okay.
No, I do not have any cure.
All right. Well, I'm gonna walk up to him, put my hand on his shoulder, and go, "You poor idiot," and cast Lay on Hands Purify Poison.
Now, does 2024 do that?
I mean, it's what I've got.
Give me a check. So I remember something about Lay on Hands not curing not curing disease anymore. Give me a moment.
It's specific, like it's pure. Lay on hands purify poison.
Oh, okay, so it's actually called Purify Poison.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can expend 5 HP from the pool of healing to remove poison condition from the creature. Those points don't also restore HP.
Got you. So you've used all of your Lay on Hands
I used
pool,
my. Yep.
but you have restored the poison. Perfect. Love that. So you walk up, you sort of lay a hand on your friend as you see just sort of the color going back into the body. Like there was obviously a dimness to, or like a pale to the red of Yorg. You are red, aren't you, Yorg?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Just
saw a
turned hot
paleness.
pink.
Yeah, he went salmon.
Yeah.
And then you just see this like ooze of like liquid just sort of leave a wound where you can see 2 teeth mark. Or fang mark, as they would say.
Yep.
But yes, Yorg.
Vampire.
Snakes are the vampire eel of the world. Cool.
Alright, you're
Bubbles,
no longer poisoned.
add 1 unidentified mushroom to your inventory.
And a snake if you want it. Oh wait, no, it's
No,
frozen and shattered.
no, it's shattered.
Is there? Oh man.
Oh, gee, Rick.
I was gonna ask if I could try and get the poison glands from it, but it's fine.
No, he.
Not anymore.
You could scrape the poison from his chest.
No, I don't want to touch him.
Seeped out. Yep, that's fair.
Oh, she's loving
I'd probably just look at Loris and be like, "Yeah, choose for that. I'll be more careful."
No character development, crazy.
You owe me a drink.
But like completely going back on exactly what I just said, I just turn around and keep walking without.
And nonchalantly just walk 60 feet in the same direction.
Yeah.
Yep.
Perfect. At about 30 feet, you find another curvature in the path.
And that would be 50 feet. So I'd move another 10, and then I'll make a perception check.
Cool. So you curve around, and then you basically at the end of the turn and roll your perception.
Where there it is, and I no longer have disadvantage.
Have we
thank
been
you.
curving in the same direction each time? So like it's 30 degrees left and then 30 degrees right kind of thing?
No, so you think of a backwards N. You went this way, and then you sort of like came back this way, and then you've turned back that way.
We're heading in the same general direction as the start. Okay.
Yes, roughly.
It's not like looping around.
This
No.
dice really loves its 7s. That's
7.
another 7.
Nice. Well, in front of you, at about 10 feet, you see an opening, which, from what you can see, so 60 feet, you see a large opening into a room and a large stone, like, it looks like a boulder per se, but it's out jutted from the wall, but a large open room.
Could I?
I'm going to equip my shield, seeing this large opened area that we could get attacked in.
Perfect. You now have an AC of 18. Isn't that crazy? I'm gonna remind myself to change your player sheet on the player cards because it says 18.
Would. So I obviously can't see anything but this boulder.
Yep, you can see a boulder like about 30 or 40 feet in front of you, an opening to a room, and the room goes wider. That's all you can really see. Doggo.
Can I
Hi,
see
Doggo.
anything?
Is there?
She's trying to crawl into his lap on the chair.
I am Lapdog. Let me in.
She thinks. She
Is
really
there
does.
any light coming from the opening?
Nope.
It's all just darkness. I can't see shit.
Mm-hmm.
And this boulder looks perfectly normal. It's big rock.
It looks boulder shaped.
Yeah.
Give me an investigation. Oh, sorry, that hit hard. Give me an investigation check for me. Woo, that was the bottom of the cup.
I need a refresher.
He's turned the color of his mead.
Mm.
Fuck off. I need
7?
to set up something.
Get a new dice.
It was kind of like half between 14 and something.
Cocked.
That's investigation was 16.
16. It definitely doesn't look like a standard boulder. It's definitely shaped, and it is off the wall. So but it's not like, it's not attached to the wall as if it was like a natural placement. So it's probably been placed here.
Right. I would probably move towards the opening a bit more.
Mhm. Cool. Easy. So with a bit more caution, you step to this opening. You see this room, and it looks like you've come out of a funnel backwards. So you've gone through the thin pit, and it sort of juts out diagonally, and then you've got this full facing wall in front of you, and then this obviously big, what seems to be misplaced boulder, potentially altered.
Would I be able to roll my last perception check? Or is that finished?
Well, you don't really need to make a perception check per se. You can see what the room looks like.
Oh, right. So do I know, like, obviously everything widens out. Do I notice anything against any of the walls, or?
Give me an investigation check.
Yep. That is a nat 20.
Natural 20. I think with any other roll, you wouldn't have really noticed anything. But with a natural 20, you carefully and cautiously, after being, caught out nearly twice in situations, you like walk around the room, sort of feeling things. You come to the edges where it juts, and like you following along. But instinctively, you start to like place your hand and sort of roll your hand along until there's a hole there. Hole there. Hole there. There's holes in this wall here. Your brain goes, all right, well, let's check the other side. Same thing, roughly the same distance. 3 holes, all facing towards that pillar. And with an investigation check at 20 as well. Gas. Oil. Gas and oil. Gas a lot closer to where you are, but also the faint smell of oil somewhere else.
If I look up to the ceiling, do I notice?
Nope.
Nope.
Mitch is asleep. Good night, mate.
I gotta go.
No, he's watching the dog. He's decided that she wants to go outside. So she's mad that we stopped petting her.
Naughty.
Don't know what I'd do.
Wow. That's crazy. Is there anything anyone else would like to do?
I'm more or less just following your lead. So he walked over and he's felt, oh, hole. I've gone, oh, hole.
Mm.
Do we notice these holes as well after he's looked at them?
I'm
Or is it-
I'm
Is he-
sure
is he
York has told.
advertising it.
I'm
Yeah.
sh- I'm sure York
I
has
just pointed
advertised it.
out. Probably went, oh, a hole.
Did you, York?
Why fit in that hole?
Okay, anyway.
Mm.
I'd like to go hold up the lantern to the hole, but not too close. I don't want to get too close.
Okay.
I kind of want
How
to like.
close do you want to get?
Yeah, no, okay. I want the lantern like. Oh, I want to try and hold the lantern like behind me, but still look into the hole. Does that make sense?
Okay. I'll say, yeah. You just sort of look in there and you just see darkness in there.
Okay. Can I get one of those checks?
You don't even need to do a roll for that. All you smell is gas.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. Is it just like gasoline gas.
No, that one smells like like petroleum, like the smell of it is like what's the state? Gas, you know, gas.
Gasoline?
Flammable.
Petrol, maybe? I don't know.
No, because it's not physical. It's gas. The
Yeah.
the
No, I'm
state
following.
of
But the
gas.
smell.
Yeah, it smells like gas.
Okay, all right.
It's gas that's gassy.
Yeah. Ooh, pardon me.
It's fucking gas. So put your torch up to it real close.
That's why I said I didn't want to hold it real close.
And you'll figure out it's gas. The meat's kicking in
Guys, I think these holes are flammable.
like a
Test.
like a night after Indian food.
Test it. It's TPK.
Clear the room.
Who has
Can-
fireball?
The boulder, you said the boulder, sorry.
Nice boulder.
Boulder is no longer confused.
Exactly. It looks placed, you would say?
Yes.
Does it look movable?
It does look movable.
By a big strong Goliath, possibly.
Hey, big strong Goliath man.
Thank you, Awesome Possum.
Would you and maybe the others, with help, of course. I'm pretty strong myself here. Attempt to move this boulder with me.
Absolutely. Which direction do we want to move it?
Away from where it's sitting currently.
Can I have a look behind it, or like around it, to see if it's got like movement marks where it's sort of scraped across the ground?
Sure. Make it in perception check for me.
Oh, that's bad. 4.
4.
Yep.
Yeah, you see a few scratch marks on the back walls where it looks like it moves sideways.
Okay, well, I think I would just go up to one of to the right side of it and start trying to push it towards the left.
You're going to be straight in.
And is everyone in the room?
This is TPK right
I
here.
believe
This is
so.
how we all die.
All right. Yeah. So, Loris, make a strength check for me.
This is what I'm good at.
Yeah, it's nice knowing y'all.
Pushing him.
17.
17. Yeah, you managed to push it. As you push it a little bit too far and you see the edge of what looks like an opening, you hear, and then, and everyone needs to make a dexterity save for me.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
glad that poison condition was cured.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
I got a 16.
that was
18.
a
Canaries in mines detect natural gas and other gases. Fun fact, that's why they were. Interesting. So,
Yeah, thanks.
can everyone tell me
No.
who beat a 14?
yes.
Hang on. Which one am I using?
Yes.
I'm using that deck or that one?
I did not.
Oh. Steve is dead.
Yes, I did.
So for everyone that didn't hit 14, you take 4 points of fire damage, as each of these holes sends out a bolt of fire in the direction of the doorway. Not only that, so who failed? Was it just? Okay, so both of you, I need you to make a constitution. Nah, let's go survival. Actually, a survival check.
okay. Cool.
Hello, Riley. Constitution.
I'm happy with survival. I'm
That's
not
not
happy
seven.
with survival.
Oh god, they're both just dead. This is just it.
I rolled
That's a
17
7.
survival.
17 and a 7. For the 17, you manage to like bat off your body before anything catches alight. With a 7, your clothes are on fire. You are currently on fire.
Cool. I'd instantly be stripping naked.
Stripping naked.
Stop, drop, and roll. Just
Stop,
straight to
drop,
the
and
naked.
roll.
No, you stay straight to the
Hey,
naked.
I'm not smart enough to do that.
Where are you at the moment, Yorg?
Not near the
I was
walls.
standing beside Loris trying to help him push.
He's getting ready to push, and then the boulder just sort of moved away from his hands.
Cool. And are you just dropping your clothes where they are, or are you just throwing them away?
I'm getting them as far away from me as possible. I don't want to burn.
Perfect. So you throw off these clothes, and as you do, you throw them as far away as possible, which is the entrance you came to. And at that point, as it's passing over there, you just see an oil line that went around the doorway entrance there, lights up in flames, concealing a wall of fire behind you guys. So all you can see at the present moment is a massive flame in the entranceway to this room, and the current predicament you are in. But while this is happening, Loris, you have noticed, obviously, like I said, a little gap where it seems like there is a space cut out of the wall.
Behind the boulder.
Yes.
All right. Do we fit behind? Because the boulder's off the wall, yeah?
Yes, no one would fit at the present moment, because the minute it went to a point where you could see that gap, that's when the trap triggered.
Okay. Well, I guess I would just keep pushing it, because I now realize this is our only way forward.
Awesome. I'll still use the same strength that you had previously, so you do manage to as you've moved out of the way, revealing what seems to be like a large mineshaft door. Basically, it's like just a very large door covering the way to the next area, which is just taking up the area. So, like, you know, like metal latches, big long wood slats.
Okay. Well, I think I would quickly have a look around, see who's hurt, do a quick like take check of the situation kind of thing. Is there who is not mortally wounded, but who is injured? Do we want to heal before we proceed?
You see singe marks on both Thief and on York. With a medicine check, you can gauge how badly burnt they were.
I will. Can I roll medicine check?
Sure. Who are you checking?
Can I?
Who would you be closest to?
I mean, I was telling you guys to move the boulder, so probably your, because I would be, air quotes here, helping move.
Yep.
+5. That is 13.
13. You can tell like there was a slight bit of fire damage taken. Not enough that it would like really make an impact, but it was uncomfortable. You would gauge anywhere between 2 and 5 damage.
Can I?
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Wow, that's damage.
The creature can expend one of its hit point dice. And you then. Can I use my battle medic?
Yeah, so you expend a hit dice and use it to heal another person.
Yeah.
Is it just the hit dice value?
The creature can expend one of its hit point dice, and then you roll that dice. I also have healing rerolls, so if it's a 1, you can reroll it.
Cool. So, and you're on Yorg. So your hit die is what, an 8 or a 10?
10.
All right. So Bubbles, roll a d10 for me.
I think this one's a 10. That looks right. Well, that's 1.
All right. So you heal.
I can reroll that.
Oh, you can.
Yeah, so that's a 5.
You roll. You
Plus
heal
2.
one. You heal 7 points of damage, but he expends his hit dice. Correct.
Yes.
All right, but you expend your hit die.
Yep, that's cool.
Cool. So back to full health, but no hit die.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Does anyone else want to speak up if they were injured?
I also took a hit, but I will be okay for the time being.
Got it. As I put my hand on the door to push or pull it, whichever is required.
So you push it, and it does swing open, and you see darkness.
I look back at
Yorg.
Yorg. You're up.
Nope, I did mine. Actually,
Can
no,
anybody else
because I got the
see in the
heal, I
dark?
would be Yorg would be okay
York,
because of the
you
heal.
also see darkness.
Ooh. Ooh. I think if that was the case, Yorg would look at Bubbles and be like, "May I?" and kind of gesture to the lantern.
Yeah, I'd hand it to him.
From where I'm standing, would I also like just see darkness? Like,
You also see darkness.
is there a check? Could I like? I'm guessing it'd be like Arcana to see if it's magical darkness.
You can do an Arcana check.
Which is a 17.
17. Cool. I wanted 16. You take a look at this darkness, and you think back, and you can see in the dark. Like, even if it's really dark, you can see in the darkness. You think about your past, and conversations and teachings and all that, and you get to thinking, maybe this isn't natural darkness.
I'm gonna say I think this might be caused by a spell, not just it being dark.
A spell, you say?
And as you say that, it seems like you've strayed from your path. I guess that means you'll be lunch. And the darkness snaps away. And you hear, lunch. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
20.
Hold up. Hold your hostess.
No,
I think
Tess
he was
asked
saying
what
roll a
size.
d20.
Guys, have great news. I didn't roll in that one, but I
Yay.
won't lie, it's not much better.
I'm right there with you.
Oh, they
That
all
definitely
rolled
sounds
bad.
like one.
So all of the monsters go first, and then we go.
Yeah.
Now that we're all dead.
You probably ask yourself how I got here.
Oh, she's evil.
Alia gets to
Decay
walk
and
and take
waiting.
no action.
Cool. I'll be right back.
Ugh.
Uh-oh.
TPK in the waiting.
That scared me until I remembered he has to draw the arena. I'm gonna fill up my water real quick.
Do you want to fill up mine too? Thank you.
I'm gonna fill up something else.
Oh,
Yeah. Coughed up a lung.
where'd he go, Brindley? You don't want to go get him?
a water bottle down. See? Water bottle. Oh my god, I got the worst set of pickles. Ow! Holy shit.
It's bad.
This is the worst I've ever had. Oh. Whew. Oh. I think I'm done. Possibly? Mm. Oh my god. In hindsight, I probably should have said to heal Thief. That's fine.
Please?
Oh yeah, I am butt ass naked. Turns out leather armor is extremely flammable. Which has now made me very squishy. He's like, what are you doing, Dad?
And with that, welcome to the initiative. So let me give me some battle music because I need to get spicy up in here. Because trust me, this just turned to a horror movie for you guys. So as the darkness drops, Loris, what you see in front of you is a well-decorated room, a giant rug in the middle of the room. Like, you know, this looks like a rich person's like man cave per se. Like, you know, rugs. It's like well defined with like mahogany. There's a nice huge table in front of you, a fireplace
Pool
off to your
table on the
right.
side, wall full of Legos.
Yeah,
Got it.
absolutely. Like the Infinity Falcon or the Millennium Falcon. Sorry, Infinity Falcon. Yeah, Millennium Falcon. Like all that, and then you see approaching you very quickly 2 wolves, and in the far corner you see this big half orc looking fella with a giant golden sword, and like trickling
mind,
some.
I didn't unequip my shield.
Yep, you are 18 AC, and like flickering with some magic in his hand at the present moment. Now with that, can I get 25 to 20, 19 to 15, 14 to 10, 9 to 5.
Yeah, I got 6.
I got 7.
I don't know. It's also very far away.
So Thief, you got Thief, you got 7. Loris, you got 6.
Yep.
Aaliyah, did you say you were 9 to 5?
She's checking if she's on push to talk.
No, I'm not. No, I got 10.
10. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Again, muting just because of the microphone situation.
Right.
So Aaliyah is 10. Sorry, Thief 9?
7.
7. And then Loris 6.
6. Yep.
You guys not gonna rub it in.
5 to 10. 4 to 10. 4 to 5. 4 to 1.
4. Hey, whoa,
Who's got the higher decks?
I have +0.
I have +2.
All right, so then
Oh, you got real bad.
Bubbles, and then
Yeah,
Dog.
curious.
all right, so it goes.
I mean, kind of make is fair enough. Kind of a naked dude just standing there.
Aaliyah, what's your dex?
Plus 3.
+3. Cool.
Yeah.
Yep. Cool. Cool. I'm gonna screw out the numbers so I know what the health is. All right. So, first act. So, as the spell falls, the figure in the corner looks directly at you and goes, "Hopefully, this is more to your tone," and is going to cast Toll the Dead at you. Wisdom save 12.
Who?
At Loris.
Oh shit! No, that hits. I got 2.
2 on a wisdom save, and it's a 1d8. You take 1 point of necrotic damage
I'm
as
so glad you're rolling ones as well.
as you hear what seems like, again, a church bell, but much more gothic, like boom, boom, until it starts reverberating, boom, and it just sends a shiver down your spine. But again, you know these types of spells, and you know that these, like, it's just to haunt you basically. So the actual effect of it takes very little, but you do take 1 point of necrotic damage.
Got it.
As the figure then moves towards his desk. And we'll take quarter cover so that he has +2 to his AC on top of that. And does he have any bonus actions? He doesn't need to use that. Cool. And that will be his turn. We now move on to Aaliyah, you're up. You are currently pretty much just sort of in front of the doorway. You hadn't moved forward.
Okay.
Actually, 1 second. You never actually stepped through the door, so I'm going to bring you back a bit.
Oh.
There you go. Yeah, you didn't quite step through the door. You pushed the door open, then stayed there, and then we talked about magical darkness.
Yeah, isn't Ali at the back?
Yeah, Ali's at the back. I was just moving Loris back. So otherwise he was completely blocking the doorway.
Can I move forward, but I'm sort of like in between the 3 in front of me, if that makes sense.
So you sort of want to... Well, there you can't go within the space that they're standing in. So if they're like that and that, like you can't occupy a mid space. So you'd have to go like that way if you wanted to move towards.
Yeah.
But I'll
I
say...
sort of want to get somewhere. Yeah, that might.
That gives you visual range of one of the wolves.
Yeah.
Not of the wolves, no, because you'd be seeing
No.
through, like you'd be able to kind of like with a good perception check get like an eye on them, but you wouldn't be able to like make damage because you'd be going through Loris. Like basically, Loris is taking over a lot of the doorway.
Yep.
Yeah, no. So that wouldn't work. You know what?
No.
I'm just gonna leave it there for now. My plan isn't gonna work.
Do you want to stay up there, or did you want to pull back?
Yeah, I'll stay up there for now.
Cool. All right, so that moves on to one of the wolves, Wolf 2, which will be...
Is anybody hidden from the half orc Or
Not
you?
not
Or
hidden
is
in.
everyone sort of?
So the two people to the right, to your back, would be hidden in sight, but he knows there's a lot of people because he heard the fire go off.
Yep.
So he knows there's a group of you, but his actual sight only allows him to see probably that people this way.
Yep.
But wolf number 2, which is going to be the one to his right, is going to run at you and he can attack on
Yep.
you. So he is going to do a dirty 20 hits.
It certainly does.
Luckily, it's not a crit.
He's going to do 5 points of damage, piercing damage, and you have to make. You need to succeed on a strength check for me. Sorry, strength saving throw.
That's only 11.
11, you just succeed. So this wolf comes running at you, again, jumping on you and making a very deep incision into your neck with its bite. But you manage to hold off from being knocked prone by the wolf as it tries to obviously dig its teeth, it knock you onto the ground. However, the other wolf is going to also go for you, as you are the only target that is in vision of this wolf, so you're going to get attacked again.
How much damage did I take from the first one? Sorry.
5 piercing damage. The second one misses though. He goes to bite onto the lower part of your leg to trip you up. However, just only gets the plate. So you manage to avoid the second attack. But that are those turns. We move on to Thief with Loris on deck.
Would the fire have burnt any of my clothing? Like, off per se?
Roll a d20 for me.
3.
How much do you want exposed?
Like, I don't want any of it exposed. I was just curious.
You should have rolled higher than a 10.
Turtle pick, turtle pick.
So how much is exposed?
I'm going to say that a part of your forearm and the shoulder plate has burnt away.
On what side? Yeah, I thought so. Alright. No, if that's the case,
No, take away the right shoulder because you did get a good survival check, meaning that you did pat yourself down pretty quickly. So I'll just say your forearm.
I'm going to move so that the I suppose big bad guy at the back is in vision. I don't technically need vision, but it just makes more sense to me that if I'm using a spell, it goes through a door.
All right, so you would hold up the doorway with Laura. So you've come to the front.
I'm also going to use my bonus action to do my innate sorcery.
Again, the area around there starts glowing, except a lot of blue starts now coming from the forearm area where...
No, the blue's on the other arm.
I thought the blue was on the exposed arm.
No. So the blue glow is on the right arm.
Oh, because that's...
The hidden arm is the left arm.
Yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, the right arm starts to obviously again glow that blue through the cloak. That just obviously gives a bit of light peering off. But yes, you activate your innate sorcery.
I'm then going to cast Witch Bolt at the
Big bad.
big bad.
Cool. So take me through Witch Bolt.
I rolled I rolled a hit. At a target within range. It forms a stained arc of lightning between me and the target. It takes damage on hit, and then on subsequent turns, I can take a bonus action to deal additional damage, even if the first attack
Okay, so give me a second. Sorry, I kind of got that and then had to stop listening for a second. So give me 2 secs. 8. 15. All right, go again. Sorry.
Essentially, I do damage when I hit. I can do damage on subsequent turns as bonus action, even if I miss with the first one.
Cool. All right, roll your attack.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 definitely hits. Roll your damage.
13 damage.
13 points of damage. Woo! That's a big hit. And what does this witch bolt look like as it leaves you?
Honestly, that's sort of like a lightning. It's 2d12. Sorry, 13 lightning damage. I should specify.
13 lightning damage.
Um,
I don't think he has any resistances. Off. No, no resistances.
just it would just be like a lightning bolt going straight from me to him, and so I suppose like I think it was like sort of like a ring forming around him.
Mm-hmm.
As like
And
the
do you
tether,
cast with your right or your left?
left?
You cast with your left. Cool. So, you guys have seen, you know, Thief cast, you know, his little magic pulse of boo damage. This time, no, something inside Thief really awakens. The blue comes up to the eyes. The eyes go blue, and just this goes flying out, hitting the big bad. The big bad screeches, and then as it shocks in, it breaches out and causes an electric circle to form around, and you can just see every so often just a little lightning just sort of jabs at him as if he was like his own little like central Tesla core. Like think about when you had those old like Tesla balls as a kid, and like every so often like it was like so he is just constantly getting hit with that exact thing, and it's just constantly hitting directly into him over there. But that hit it hit real hard, and he is definitely not looking awesome from that.
And that will be my turn.
Cool. So we move on to Loris with bubbles on deck.
Okay, so one of my abilities, where is it? Cloud's Jaunt. As a bonus action, you can magically teleport up to 30 feet away to an unoccupied space you can see. Does that enact an attack of opportunity?
Negative Ghost Rider. Negative Ghost Rider.
I'm going to teleport 30 feet forwards towards the big bad. The little bad, I should say.
Oh no, he big. He would be very similar in height to you. Yes.
Oh, okay.
He big bad. So that would put you. And is that is like a bonus action or an action?
That's the bonus action.
Yep.
Now I'm going to, because he's still technically in cover, so I want to get right beside him with my movement speed.
You can, I would say, what's your movement? 1, 2, 5. So you could get to him over
Just
here.
walk the whole way around. Yeah.
Cool. So you put yourself in melee range with him.
Yep.
Perfect.
And now I'm gonna take my big sword and I'm gonna swing it at him.
Wow. Roll your attack.
Shit, that misses. I'm assuming it's an 8.
An 8. It definitely misses. You do attempt to obviously strike at him, but this guy isn't wearing the same sort of armor you've seen on the previous people. He's a bit more rugged, a bit more strong, so you can tell that obviously he won't take that light of a swing. But bugger. Yeah, cool. So he just sort of moves in a way that you sort of strike the armor and it just bounces off of him, and he just looks at you. Puny.
All right, and that's my turn.
And that's your turn.
Yep.
That moves us up to Bubbles with Jorg on deck.
Which one am I?
You are the back middle.
Middle. Sarah?
No, sorry, back.
Oh.
Back left. The one furthest away from Thief. In the back.
Sure. Yeah, sure. So I have a nice clear line of sight to one of the wolves.
Sure do. 10 feet in front of you.
Yeah, you know what that means. It's time for poison spray.
Poison spray? Absolutely. Isn't poison spray in a cone?
No.
No, it's just how, and what's the range?
30 feet.
30 feet. Perfect. And it's just an attack roll?
Yes.
Perfect. All right, roll your attack.
Oh, wow. My dice really likes 13 today.
Well, luckily 13 just hits, so roll your damage.
This one's a 12. That's not. Okay. Yep, it's fine. That's fine. Oh, that didn't fall off. 7.
7 damage. So you're finally getting to enact a bit of aggression here, and you send out this poison spray. How does the poison spray come about from you?
It doesn't really look like poison. It's kind of conflicting. Just kind of like just frustration from being useless earlier, and it kind of just really looks like pink mist.
Pink mist. So you just sort of like, and it just sort of travels slightly until it passes over the wolf, which causes the wolf to. As you can see that the fur and the flesh, it's like acid, and it's just sort of like peeling through. The skin is starting to tear away, the hair is falling out, and this wolf like is nearly completely stripped of its fur all the way through until it settles past. And yeah, at this time you can see that this wolf is not doing good. It sort of whimpers a bit.
Just in case.
Yeah, we're sweet.
I'll just be like, okay, that's good enough, and then that's gonna end my turn.
Yeah, cool. Cool. So that means we've got Jorg on deck.
Maybe look at my
Jorg up.
mushroom.
I'm the middle of the 3 back ones, aren't I?
That's
No, back right. To the opposite side.
Oh, right, cool.
Your
I
next
would
one.
like...
You guys are touching
Dude.
tootsies.
Yeah. I'd like to move up to the wolf in front of Thief.
Mm-hmm. So to get through there, I'll get you to do an acrobatics check, because you just sort of have to like move through them.
I can most certainly do an acrobatics check. Which is in that one.
Natural 1. So as you
falls now with prone.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You basically trip over both their feet as you try to jump through, and you fall prone on the ground. Now you do have enough movement speed to stand back up.
Yep, I'm most definitely standing back up.
Brush yourself off like it didn't happen.
Yeah. I'm just like standing up all nice, like, yeah, that didn't happen. What do you want of it? Well, either way, I'm still within range of at least one of the wolves.
Mm-hmm.
So the wolf I'm closer to, I'd like to strike it with my scimitar.
Gonna strike with your scimitar? Absolutely.
Which hits. Bang. That is a 15 to hit.
15 certainly hit. Roll your damage.
Which is 1d6. Fuck, that's max damage. That's 9 damage.
9 damage. How do you want to do this?
Short, clean, nice, just off with its head and ready to take on the next one. Absolutely no time. Just try to get to the BBG.
Cool. And that you do as you approach the wolf who's growling. You just scimitar and just as the head slowly slides away, detaching from the wolf's body. And that wolf is Gonzo. And now you've used, so you watch your movement speed, 30?
30, yeah.
So you move 5 foot going through and then another 15 feet standing back up. So you've got 10 feet of movement and a bonus action.
I will move to the next wolf. And
Yep.
that'll be the end of...
End of your turn?
Yeah.
Lovely. So, back to big bad boy, who has a lovely little tiger standing right in front of him. What do we got here? What do we have here?
Interesting. I've been wasting it.
Okay. So he looks towards you, Loris. He looks towards everyone else. Let's make a better noise, shall we? And he just sort of puts his sword down, arms wide, and just... He's going to cast Thunderclap. I need everyone to do a Constitution saving throw for me. Let me know if you don't beat a 12.
That's a nat 1.
Okay.
Not only do you go prone, you're like an emu, heads in the ground.
Yep. I end up back at the start.
Aaliyah, what'd you get?
I got 13.
13. So you succeed. Yorg, you fail. Thief,
21.
you succeed. Loris,
19.
you succeed. Bubbles,
Huh. Would you believe? A 13?
13, you succeed. It was a DC save of
I'm
12.
Really eating shit.
Yorg, you
My
take
dice really like 13.
Yorg, you take 6 points of thunder damage as a wave of thunderous roar comes bellowing through you, and it is a roar. You just hear, and it shakes the very core of you. Your body just goes into, like, as if you'd been tased. You just tense up immediately and just feel the whole grunt of this spell. And that will end his... no. He's going to Misty Step.
Ooh.
No, he won't. He'll end his turn there as he picks back up his sword. That means it is Aaliyah's turn.
wolf is still like alive and kicking, right?
Which
Yeah,
one?
that
The one in between, I think it's Thief and York.
If it's there, it's alive. But it's not looking very
Okay,
good.
cool. Okay, cool. Is there any way I can get closer to it, or is that like a no-go sort of thing?
Yes, you can step up in between everyone and put yourself within range. You won't be in any situation to get a... Oh no, you automatically get advantage because you are within... It is within 5 feet of a friendly.
I get my little dagger and just like little poke it.
Just gonna give it a little... Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Give me an attack roll with advantage. Yeah.
The old worm's prod.
Mm.
Yeah. No, D20.
D20 twice. Add your weapon modifier. And I'm gonna add again. Mead to my belly.
Yeah.
Okay. 10.
That was with advantage.
Yeah, that was, and then a 6.
What's your weapon modifier? Or-
5.
So you rolled a
It says
5 and a
10 plus-
1.
Mm-hmm.
Did you roll a
Yeah,
5 and a
that's
1?
I rolled a 5 and a 2.
Okay, so 7 and 10. Yeah.
Yes, I messed that
Which does mean you miss, unfortunately. So you go to stab and it's just like it just bites the dagger out like, like try harder next time.
You saw some basil in its teeth, trying to pick it out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just a toothpick.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave it there.
All right. In response to that, it is going to go after you and it is going to attack you.
Okay.
However, it only rolled an 8, which I believe your AC is higher than that.
Yes.
Yes.
My AC is 14.
So as you like try to dig it with your dagger, it goes "Rah!" and then it goes by back, and you're like, no, and you sort of bonk it on the head. It's like, oh. And that's the trade between that epic battle of epic proportions. Cool. It is Thief's turn with Loris on deck.
Give it
I'm gonna cast True Strike.
True strike.
I make one attack with the weapon I use in the spell's casting, which would be, I suppose I'd pull out my mace.
Mm-hmm.
Using my spellcasting ability for the attack and damage rolls instead of strength or dexterity. And if it deals damage, it can be radiant or the normal damage type.
Okay, so you're gonna smack the wolf.
Yep.
Are you? Yeah, cool. All right. Don't you also get your damage on Witch Bolt?
Yes.
All right. What happens with Witch Bolt? Talk to me.
He takes 1d12 damage as the, I suppose, lightning ring strikes him again.
All right. Roll the damage.
That is 10 damage on the Witch Bolt.
Cool. So, what happens here is, you see the big bad take that bolt of lightning to the body, like shaking uncontrollably until his eyes roll back into the back of his head and he goes to fall. And he just takes a second. He uses his relentless endurance to keep himself up from death's door. He is going to, you can finish your turn.
So it's a 12 to hit the wolf.
12 misses just.
Then that misses and can't move any further. That is it. I'm there. That's my turn.
Cool. Legendary action. The creature. It's my time to leave. He casts darkness on himself, which causes the whole back corner of the room to go completely dark, including Loris's your sight. So you are completely blind at this present moment. Now, what I want to happen is, I'll leave it up to anyone. I want you to roll a d20 for me. It is a, sorry, no. I'll let anyone, no, Loris, roll a perception check for me.
Where's my perception? 14.
14. So, in the next coming seconds, you hear click. And then click. And then and that's all you hear. Now I want anyone you choose between yous to roll a d20. It is a very important roll.
I got an 18. I'm gonna throw that one out there.
No. If that's your roll, that is the roll of the team.
Listen,
You've done it.
I've done it. I'm sorry, everyone.
And I will tell you, high rolls are bad.
Okay, well, you should have said that
Because
before.
Because what that means is a timer for 25 minutes is subtracted by the number you roll. You have 7 minutes.
Oh, it's fine.
Go.
We're quick enough.
There is no initiative order at the moment for Loris, but going from now. It is yeah, Loris, is your turn. Go.
Fuck. Okay. Well, I'm in pitch black, exactly where I was. I don't even see the wall that's directly in front of me, do I?
Nope.
Can I feel against the wall to see where he's, like, I would assume he's pushed a button or pulled a lever or something to open a trapdoor?
Your perception check, you heard the clicks to your left. Your first click was very close. Your second click was a little bit further away, and the wall to your right you can feel. So you know which direction you know where the wall is, so you can go forward and backwards.
Yep. Okay. I want to walk in the direction towards where he would have, I would assume he would have disappeared to.
Cool. You walk forward to a point where at the end the wall falls away and you can feel that there's an opening there.
Yeah. Okay.
As you're doing that, you do hear, "Fools, get me on the boat!"
I still can't see though. How big's the?
Once you hit the wall, you can sort of see. You can see through that there is a very, very faint light to your right. You were at 1 minute of 7.
Do I see him?
No.
Okay. I want to use all my movement speed to walk up that hallway.
Cool. You've taken 15 to get to that doorway. You've taken another 15 to go. You are traveling in his direction. Thief, roll damage again for me. 1d12, quick. 2. Yep, that's enough. You hear as he is fallen, what seems to be unconscious, but you do hear dragging.
I do, or Loris does?
Everyone can hear the dragging. Bubbles, you're up. Quick.
Run straight towards the dragging. My movement speed's 30.
Cool. You run towards the dragging. Attack of opportunity. No, you can't get through. You are stuck between two people. Acrobatics check for me.
Okay. Acrobatics 14.
14. You managed to get through. However, as you get through, you do take an attack of opportunity from the wolf. That's a 17 to hit. Does that hit?
Yep.
Yep. Shit. Oh. 3 points of piercing damage. Strength check for me.
Yep. 13.
That's a success. He doesn't knock you prone. You keep moving. As you hit here, you feel beneath your foot a very loose panel of ground.
Is that all my movement? So I'm just stuck there.
You can keep moving if you want, but you have felt that the ground has gone a bit soft below you. 3 minutes down.
Then I will just fly the rest of my way.
Okay. Like, you can still walk on there. I'm just saying that the ground is...
I'm not fucking risking it.
Cool.
Same movement speed either way.
Cool. You go to about there.
Okay, cool. That's my turn.
Whoever this is, I think that's Yorg. Yorg, you heard like a clicking of like a door or a trap door or something when she went over that. It is your turn, Yorg.
Yep, I would run the same.
You've got the wolf there still.
Yep, and he'll take an attack of opportunity. So I would like to.
Whack the wolf.
Yeah.
Whack the wolf
Use
for
my
attack.
skill.
Attack roll. Go. Got to beat a 13.
That is 23 to hit.
Hit. Roll damage. Got to beat 2 damage.
That is 9 damage.
Done. Wolf dies. You put him in. I wouldn't even. I'm not gonna let you do whatever you want because time is running out. You kill the wolf.
I run to find the loose panel and thump my foot on the.
Cool. It sounds like a trapdoor. It's under a rug.
Right. Lift the rug and go down the trapdoor if
Cool.
I have enough movement.
You open the trapdoor. You see an amethyst and 10 gold. Sorry, an amulet and 10 gold.
I grab both.
Perfect.
And-
Add those to your inventory. All right, we're out of initiative. Everyone moving. Are we moving towards what? Because no one knows that's back there at the moment. You just hear like the dragging of someone.
Moving towards the dragon.
Cool.
Yeah.
Everyone
Yeah, same.
Everyone keeps moving. Everyone keeps moving. Cool. You are out of a doorway. You can see again that mossy kind of tunnel behind, in front of you, and a very, very dim light in front of you as well.
Can I please dash? Not dash, but use my last cloud's jaunt 30 feet in front. So like I instantly teleport straight in front of me.
Absolutely. You've sort of gotten to another opening where all you can see at this present moment is what seems to be a big open cavern with an opening at the end, where it seems like you can see ocean and sunlight, and you can see a little pier, and you can see 2 very tall tiefling-like characters loading a boat, and it seems like one of them is starting to sail away. You're about 80 feet away, and he's sailing away in a little,
Okay.
as in a little like hand boat.
Can I please? Can I throw one of my javelins
At the
at the tiefling rowing the boat?
absolutely roll and attack. Is everyone following behind?
Yep.
That is 15.
15. That does hit. Roll damage.
5.
5. Cool. You throw
Oh
this.
wait, 5 plus 4. Sorry, that's 9.
9.
So close. You throw this javelin. It sticks into his shoulder. It like digs all the way through and almost like sticks him to the boat. You can see that basically took him to death's door, but he managed to just go, and he ends up rowing himself out and goes out of that cavern. All that's left here
Does
is
it make
like
a difference that he is now slowed?
no, because we're not talking about movement speed. We're using his
Okay.
strength at the present moment. So he's
Yeah,
rowing.
okay.
He rows away. You all move into this cabin, and then you hear click as the room you were just in fills with fire and explosion. It seems like tons of explosives just went off in one room, and all you can feel coming behind you is fire and force. I need everyone that other than Loris to make a dexterity save throw for me.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's a D20, Bubba.
Oh, fuck me.
I rolled an 11.
Okay, so it's going to be 6 and 12. So if you're under 6, you're going to take 2d6. If you're over 6, but you're below 12, you're going to take 1d6. If you're above 12, you're going to take no d6s. So, Aaliyah, you took, what was your roll?
The 7.
A 7. That means 1d6 worth of damage. You take 1 point of damage as you just see the flame piercing through, and you grit down. You take a bit of burn to the back, but the force doesn't throw you at all. Thief.
I rolled a
11. You take...
I take 1d6.
Yeah, you take 3 points of damage as you do get singed a bit. Both of you quickly make a strength saving throw for me.
3.
3, you're knocked prone, Thief. You are thrown, and you are now prone. Leah?
Roll a
Sorry.
d20.
D20 strength saving.
20.
Strength saving throw.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck me.
You are also knocked
Yeah.
prone. You were thrown with that force. So you didn't take much damage, but you have been knocked onto your ass. Yorg, what was your dex?
I got a 2.
A 2. You take 9 points of fire damage.
Holy
Unconscious.
You
Oh,
uncon?
well and
Yeah.
truly.
All right, you fall unconscious as you are basically engulfed in flames. You feel it pulling. Wait, you're a tiefling, aren't you resistant to fire?
Ooh. I'm a...
He's a chthonic
Sup-
tiefling, so he's poison.
No, yeah.
Oh, so you're
And it's,
Wait, you could
I
have been
defenses
poisoned
against
then.
necrotic. I have
he can
defenses
still be
against
poisoned.
necrotic damage.
Oh, so you're necrotic.
Yeah.
Okay. I was about to say, but no, you get engulfed in these flames. It burns up your body. You let out this screech until out. You fall. Anyone that is currently around Yorg, which would be Bubbles, Aaliyah, Thief, until obviously Thief and Aaliyah get thrown, you do see as you're laying on the ground looking over around from obviously the explosion of fire that came through that Yorg is unconscious, on fire on the ground. Bubbles, what did you roll?
You're so right. I'm still muted. I got a 15.
15. You don't take any damage. And Loris, you were out of the range. However, Loris, there is a large tiefling-like figure walking towards you with a very big two-handed axe. I need everyone to roll initiative. All right, just give me your numbers.
12.
Yorg got a 9.
All right, Yorg. Yep.
Loris is 17.
Cool. Yep.
Thief's 18.
Yep.
Bubbles 15.
Perfect. All right. Thief, you are up with Loris on deck, but at the start of this, you're going to need a death saving throw.
Yorg, death saving throw.
Oh, right. I thought you wanted after. Yep. That is a pass.
1 success. All right. So you're 1 success, 2 away from surviving, still 3 away from death. Thief, you're up.
How close is the tiefling to?
Loris would be about 30 feet. He's just coming off of the water deck now. You'd probably be about 60 feet from the tiefling, and you're about 20 feet from Yorg and Aaliyah and Bubbles.
I'm going to use Ice Knife on the tiefling.
Are you standing up or are you doing it from the ground?
Oh, sorry. I'll stand up and then.
Cool. You use half your movement to stand up, and you cast Ice Knife at the tiefling. Cool. Roll your damage.
It's 8 to hit.
Misses. You throw this Ice Knife, and it just.
He still takes damage from it.
Oh yeah, because the miss in it.
It shatters.
Dexterity saving throw with a DC 14.
He rolls a 10. What's the damage?
2d6.
How many spells have you cast? Because you cast Witch Bolt, and you casted.
Witch Bolt once.
Yeah.
And I have a free cast of Ice Knife because of magic initiate.
Oh, okay, cool. So what's the damage on?
7 damage. 7 cold damage.
Also, how long's your innate sorcery?
A minute.
Roll advantage. Oh wait, no, 7 minutes. No, disregard. What was the miss damage? You were in the room for 7 minutes.
Yes, 7 damage was the cold damage.
7 points of cold damage. Cool. So he sort of laughs at you until, and it just pierces him as if like you electrified a porcupine, just all through him as he just. Cool. Easy. That he is not looking very good.
And that's me.
Cool. Moving on to Loris with Bubbles on deck.
All right. So he is 30 feet in front of me.
Yep.
I'm going to throw another javelin.
Cool. Roll your damage. Roll your attack.
Oh fuck, never mind. That's 7.
7. It bounces off his brutishly strong body as if you've thrown a straw at him.
That's all I'm gonna do.
Cool. Bubbles with Leah on deck.
Aren't you muted?
Fuck.
Yeah.
The tiefling's probably about 60 feet away.
From you, about 80, because you're at the back of the pack.
Yeah, I'm just going to use my movement to go to Jorg and cast Cure Wounds.
Cure Wounds, perfect. All right, roll the healing as a 2d6 plus 2?
2d8 plus 3.
2d8 plus 3, roll your damage. Roll your
Yeah.
roll your damage.
Oh, yeah. Roll your, one of the, I could re-roll that. No, I won't re-roll that. 7.
7 points of healing. Jorg,
7 points of healing.
you feel the life come back into you as you wake up, your eyes open. Again, it's starting to become natural for you to go unconscious in fights, but this felt scary. This one was a bit scary. You guys haven't been in this much danger before, and you thought maybe this time this could have been something, but you open your eyes, you are laying on the floor.
Cool.
Not your turn yet, Jorg.
Yeah, that's right.
Under
Shit.
my breath, I would like to go sick of this shit, not getting any fucking money, fucking bullshit, and then that's my turn.
Just kicks a stone away.
Fucking stupid. Pulls out the mushroom, starts fucking with it.
Yeah. Cool. Aaliyah, you're up with Jorg on deck.
How far away am I the same distance from the tiefling as Bubbles be?
You're a little bit closer because you did get thrown.
Closer.
So I said what Bubbles was about 80, so you're about 70. But you're on the ground, so you'd use half your movement speed to stand up.
Yeah, so I'll stand up.
Mm-hmm.
Is anyone, say, in front of me standing up?
No.
Or anything like that? No?
Like Loris would be
Okay, so-
like in that general direction, but not directly in front.
So if I was to use, say, the crossbow I got,
Mm-hmm.
would I hit Loris
No.
while I fire it? Just,
Nope.
Okay, cool. Well, I'll use that then.
Cool. Roll your attack.
I have to roll my hit first, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. That's a
30, 20? Yes, sick. Good roll. All right, roll your damage.
And then that's 10 damage.
Perfect. How do you want to do this?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's... how can I make this really? I don't know. Just fire the arrow, bolt thing, whatever. Just square, top of the head. Nice, clean, simple.
Perfect. As you would imagine, you just steady your aim. Everything around you is going to the shit. You just got knocked over by a fucking explosive, and then you see the blood just fly out from the back as the eyes cross and then roll back, where he just and the threat is cleared.
How far away are the tieflings in the boat?
Gone.
Out of sight? Down.
Gone.
I kind of wanted that sword.
And my turn there. Forgot to say that.
It's
My bad.
perfect. No, you're good because that's the initiative has
Combat's over.
ended.
Oh, okay, cool.
I
You-
think Jorg would Jorg have heard, sorry, Bubbles' comment about not getting paid for any of this.
Absolutely.
I think you're good, like, because he hadn't stood up yet. He had just like quickly like just grown up to sit up and probably flick Bubbles a gold coin.
Perfect. Remove 1 gold coin from your inventory. Bubbles, you can add a gold coin to your inventory.
Press.
No, thank you. Just more grumbles. Just fucking idiots. Fucking.
You still snatch up the gold piece, but you're just like,
Yeah, obviously.
I'm not allowed to more gold.
Did you shit your pants? Oh.
I did, yes. Thank you.
Okay.
I think your good also probably just like pull the the amulet.
Mm.
Pull the amulet that he found under the floorboards out and just be like, does anyone know what this is?
What's it look like?
Does it have an orange gemstone?
On inspection, it does.
With a tree trinket with a thin chain and an orange gemstone?
It certainly does. You are looking at the amulet
And a
of
thin
the
chain?
sequester.
Well, time to go to Stable Run. Go to the Don's Coral Cafe, everyone.
We have a note taker. Everybody
No!
clap. Everyone clap.
You want to see my notes here? You can show my notes. My notes are kind of shitty this session, but
This is just this session, by the way.
no,
Yeah.
they're
So while
pretty
they're all-
shitty. I was falling
Oh
asleep.
my god.
Show 'em-
I
let's
haven't
show 'em
written
the
anything
first
this-
session.
Let's go. We have a note taker.
Notes this session?
First session?
Yep,
It's
nice.
2 pages.
Hey, just put on there you almost died.
Oh, I have it written down.
Again.
Don't worry.
Again.
If I did that,
Again.
I'd fill this book by like the end of the month.
Day 3,
so-
died. Day 4,
So while
died.
they're looking at the amulet, I'm gonna walk over to the body and see what I can pilfer from it. So
Yeah.
I saw he had a great sword.
A
Sorry,
great
a great
axe.
axe.
Sure
Yep.
did. Very rigid, very rickety. It's probably not going to last many swings, but yes, you can take a battle-worn great axe.
All right. Anything else of notice?
Give me an investigation check.
Got it. Investigation is 16.
Yeah, you find a partially eaten loaf of bread.
Nice.
Nom, nom, nom.
I just pick that up and start eating it as I take the axe.
With a bit of a look around, you do sort of realize that this is sort of like the inventory or like the dock. And these were just lackeys, or whatever you saw was just lackeys bringing in inventory. They're not intelligent. They're not smart. They're not planners. They're just hired muscle to move things around. And then when things got tough, get in the way and be big.
While everyone is kind of busy, I
Mhm.
would like to open that letter that I ransacked from someone earlier.
All right. So you open this letter, or you
Oh my
open
God,
the
so
envelope, and you look at it, and it is a drawing by what seems to be a small child of a large figure, a smaller figure that looks a different gender, and a small figure, and what looks to be a small animal. And in very broken written English, we knew you could do it, Daddy.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take myself out. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna go find something to stab myself with.
Yep.
Yeah, you realize that this bandit had a family.
Yeah, it's fine. Anyway, I'd like to light a campfire with.
Yeah, it's fine. You know, it's all good. I'm fine.
Yeah. I'd like to light a campfire with Druidcraft and then throw it in there.
Perfect. I'll let you know in my home one. I did a very similar thing with a different bandit. They were fighting The guy is a Goliath barbarian, and he saw the picture, laughed at it, and he said he put it in his inventory as funny photo. Yeah. I was like, that's not the response I wanted, but sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just kind of hit the fucking whatever and just
Yeah.
throw it away.
Yeah,
Light it
perfect.
on fire. No evidence.
Out of sight, out of mind.
That's
Maybe
it.
even hit a womp womp in there.
You hear as the page burns like a slight tear, like cry of a child.
Womp womp.
Or what you thought was. Did you hear it, or was it in your mind? You're not too sure.
Yeah, womp womp.
Yeah, good.
All right. So this dock that we're on,
Mm.
is there any like storage or boxes or anything like that we can
Yeah, couple of barrels, a box or two.
can I please investigate what is inside these barrels and boxes?
Absolutely. You take a little glance in there, and not really anything of use, like food and like a few arrows. Not really anything toward until you really dig down and you find a potion of lesser healing.
Oh shit.
Another one.
And another one.
You said this is like a beach area?
Loris, give me an investigation check.
That's 4.
4. That's it. That's all you see.
Quick out of
Actually, Loris, what was your investigation again on the body of the tiefling?
15.
15. You also do find what seems to be it's like a name tag basically, but more in the face of like it's like possession or like a dog collar really, and it just says and it has on there the initials TR.
I'm sorry, you guys should have thought that one through.
Like kind of like dog tags kind of thing.
Kinda.
Or
Give it
like a choker.
Give it an inside check. Give me an inside check.
Insight is 18.
Cool. Looking at how it's sort of like written on there, and it seems very much like a signature or like a emblem per se. So you wouldn't assume it was the tiefling's initials, more the owner of the tiefling's initials.
So it's like a slavery band kind of thing.
You could you can make connection to that.
So what was the initials again?
TR. Does anyone here have a background in criminal?
No.
Yeah.
Aaliyah, give me a history roll.
I just really love my battle medic.
I feel like they're trying to figure it out. 12.
12.
Mm-hmm.
I would say. Now, from your parts and where you're from, because it's so distant away, you're not too versed of a lot of people from this continent. But when there are big families and big names in the criminal world, there are whispers. You've heard of some, and you're sort of scanning in your mind, because I'm assuming, Loris, you made it very clear that there is a tag here with TR on it, correct?
I've held it up and gone, guys, look, it's a slave collar.
You're thinking about sort of names and people that would have slaves and all that, and you're like, Rathuda. Rathuda. There is a Rathuda criminal family. Rathuda. And you just keep that in your head. It doesn't let escape your mind. Rathuda. It was a name that you heard in, you know, your times with other criminals, and times where you were probably held against your will, that, you know, people would talk about names and all that, and Rathuda was one that came up quite regularly. Again, not from where you're from, but when they talked about people of power around Usazan, Rathuda was one of them.
Okay, so I would politely ask if I could borrow the dog tags and maybe stash them away in my pocket, if that's okay.
Are you letting anyone know that you have an idea of the ownerage?
No, I'm keeping that locked away in a secret cellar in my brain.
So, Loris, are you handing over this choker or this slave tag?
Yeah, I just think it looks like a kink thing, so I hand it over.
Do you even know what a kink thing is?
Oh, you know what? I wouldn't. That's right. But yes, I do hand them over.
Perfect. Leah, add a slave tag or slave collar to your inventory.
I think this would be the perfect time for Yorg to open up that bottle of ale.
Yeah, perfect. Open it up.
And I have finished my bottle of ale.
Yeah, perfect.
Drunkenly stumbles off of the wharf.
Yorg, you now have disadvantage on any ability check. However, you have an advantage on charisma checks because you are drunk.
Hey,
So you're not good with you know, doing things and talking, but you are so confident. It's not crazy. It's so crazy.
Hey, that doesn't sound too actually.
But yeah, sort of looking around in here, it's just a cavern. You know, you can see where obviously the ocean is out there. And you do see this little pathing on the edge of a cavern that's sort of a landing that goes around and curves outside of this cabin. Cavern. V for Victor.
I think Yorg being drunk, he wouldn't trust himself to walk anywhere alone, so he'd have like a hand on like someone back just so he knows which direction to follow.
Cool.
Is there an exit to the cavern, or is just like an opening in a cliffside kind of thing? Isn't it that leads out to the ocean?
So the exit is that little pathing out, which seems, as you look a little bit further, as it sort of reaches the edge of the cavern, you can see it turn into sand.
Okay.
I've never seen the beach before, so I'm hoofing it. I'm running straight to the beach.
Cool. So you start tickling along until your feet sort of like sink into the sand a bit for the first time ever.
I'm just like, what?
And you get that really suspicious feeling of sand between your toes for the first time ever.
Oh yeah, not great. Got the dogs out. They're barking.
Oh my god, sand! Oh my god, sand!
Oh
But,
my god.
but you also get the fresh and probably first time smell of fresh ocean water.
Would there?
Oh, sorry. While I was at pilfering the body, I also picked back up one of my
Javelins.
Javelins that I threw.
Perfect. Add that javelin back in.
Well,
What was
there's
that?
bolts
What'd I
in the
miss?
barrels that you can grab.
What was that, Leah?
I'll grab those too. I'm grabbing the bolt out of the tiefling's head.
Perfect.
I need that.
Perfect. York, wake up. You look
I'm
dead.
awake this time.
Oh.
Oh my lord. One bottle of ale and that's it. He's sunken in.
I was just reading my character sheet.
Yeah, sure you were. I am Jorgen.
You wish. Yo.
Alright, so who is following Bubbles out?
Yes, I would head towards the pathway as well.
Perfect.
I'm most likely following Loris because I don't think anyone else will let me touch them.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm following as well.
And Jorgenstein says it in near that exact same time
Yeah.
on the way out.
While they all leave, I'm gonna have a look around and see if I can find like something to like repair my cloak or like a new cloak or something.
Yeah, easy enough. You
Hide the mark, the burn hole.
Yeah, the tiefling sort of has like, you know, just furs on per se, just around his sash, or sort of like covers his decent area. So you could definitely tear off a bit of that and wrap it around if you wanted to.
Yeah, I would definitely do that.
And you see one hell of a dong. Yeah. As you pull it away, you're like, damn. So you repair your tether. Tether. It,
and then
yeah, tatters.
And then I would follow suit out onto the beach.
Perfect. Who wants to give me a perception check?
Not me. I just realized I'm in the worst position in the world. I'm currently drunk and naked and holding on to a fucking huge dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
Perception. That is 21.
Cool. Out here, you sort of scan around, so it's, as you can probably see, like a little bit of a hill behind you, not too much, because again, it was only a 30 feet drop from the this ladder you went down. So you know the hill behind you is probably only 30-35 feet up. But you do see very, very faintly, probably about 200-250 feet back in that direction over the hill, the slight seeings of what looks to be stone walls, very similar to what you entered in when it came to the ruins.
All right. Well, I think that's the direction I would head because that is familiar. Head back up towards what look like the ruins.
Mm-hmm.
I guess when I get there, I'd make the determination if it's the same place or not.
Mm-hmm.
Are people following?
I'm holding on. I'm holding on for dear life.
His tail is caressing your body as he's walking.
Yeah, after about 5-10 minutes of walking, you do in fact end up at the ruins you originally started at.
Yep. Okay. Well, I guess we just sort of we pull up, we take stock, and I go. So, does anyone know where Stavel Run is?
Loris, can you make a history check for me?
Well, to see if I remember. History is 15.
15. So whilst also scattered in those papers in the war room, you did see the directions from the waypoint that you were at to Stavel Run.
Was it like just a big map kind of thing, or
No, very small area, as if you were given the map of a suburb in one of the states,
Also, we would kind of assume it's like a close enough to walk in a day kind of thing.
Yeah, absolutely. You would say you would imagine about half a day's travel from that waypoint.
Okay. Here is what I'm recommending. We go back to the treehouse. What is the time? Like, is the sun starting to set? Like, we were walking for about 2 hours to get to where we were.
Yeah, so you woke up pretty early because you were hit by sun, so it would have been like 6 plus 2 hours of walking. You're probably there for about an hour and a half. You're still probably around lunchtime.
So we could make it to stable run.
Yeah, by day 4, yeah.
I would like to request that we stop for a short rest first because I'm currently on 1 HP.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
Oh.
Mm.
I'll light us a little campfire. You know.
Let's, if
I
that
have
is the
some extra
case,
rations I can split around.
maybe we do, just because I am at half my current max hit points. I wouldn't say it like that. Like I'm feeling a little bit injured myself. Do we just want to go back to the treehouse and take rest for the night?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Nice to sleep in a bed at least one more time.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right. So what we'll do? Who's leading the pack back to the waypoint?
I think
Shot-
you're
Oh,
going to be
I'm on my
trying,
way. No,
but,
I
like,
got
I think-
a camp.
Bubbles, give me a
Hey,
survival.
You're good. You're good. Stumble.
what's my map?
I got this shit. Don't you go anywhere.
Oh, did you say you had a map?
Yeah, you gave when I ransacked the place originally, I got a map and a potion.
Map
And
to
it
the
was-
ruins, yeah.
I had a map to the ruins,
And I had a
and
map
then-
of the ruins.
and he had a map of the ruins.
All right. So the survival check's gonna be real easy.
Okay, well. I can do math. Dirty 20.
Perfect. You need to beat a 4. You
Okay,
you
well.
managed to get back without getting lost and running into any dangers or figures. Yeah, you do arrive back at the waypoint. And on an inspection, it does seem like it's still deserted.
Just an annoying Jorgenstein
From-
trying to get ahead of you the whole time.
Mm.
So from where we are currently,
Mm.
where is the other ruins that we were originally at?
So it'd be about an hour's east of where you guys are, if I'm correct. 1 second.
Because
That was there. That was there. North. Never eat. The original ruins? Yeah, about an hour's east.
Okay. Being that I don't want to lose too much stock of my javelins, I'm down to 4 at the moment, and I know that there's 2 back at those ruins,
Mm.
and we have about half a day. I would like to head back to the other ruins. Would anyone like to follow me? Or, I mean, I'm more than happy to go it alone.
Are you doing this before your short rest?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm
No.
staying at the place and gonna see if there's anything that I can find to cook up some food or something for everyone.
Yeah, I will be staying and having a short rest.
I'd be plucking my ass for right
I will
there.
be doing the same thing.
All right. So, I'll leave Thief, Yorg, and Aaliyah and Bubbles to their own moments for the now. Loris, you are making your way to the ruins to try to assume some of your javelins back, correct?
Salvage my javelins, yeah.
Cool. So you know the way back to the ruins. It wasn't hard to figure it out. Give me a perception check.
Perception, that is 12.
12. From arriving, you have a bit of a look around. You notice 2 things. 1, goblin body still there. And then a giant, lifeless griffin body.
That piques my interest. Can I please go investigate the giant griffin?
Okay. As you get a bit closer, before you can really make good judgment, you see a little shimmer in the distance. It's like as if the land itself started to move, and then all of a sudden a figure appears, 7.5 foot, covered in what looks to be fur, but is it his fur or their fur, or is it wearing fur? Long, dark brown beard. Give me a perception check.
That is a 15.
It looks like a bugbear, but it might not be a bugbear. It looks like a very hulking figure with bugbear features, like the fangs and the long beard, but then it looks too humanoid to be bugbear. It just looks like a human beast, but it smiles prominently at you. What are you doing back here?
I'm gonna drink one of my health potions.
Perfect. Roll 2d4 plus 2.
Does it have red eyes?
You don't know.
Look, Mary wanted me to ask.
Or 6.
6. You take 6 points healing. Will I be? What brings you back to the battlegrounds, huh?
I've come to retrieve my weapons. What brings you here?
Well, I was already here, baby. I've been here the whole time.
The whole time, you say? Was this griffin your pet?
Pet's a funny little word, ain't it? You could call it a pet, I guess.
Interesting.
Now, I don't want to take up too much of your time, but it seems you shouldn't have returned back here. Ain't no weapons here for you, boy. And if you stay here too long, ain't no life for you here, boy.
I think I might heed word of your warning, and I do see that my javelin is no longer where I left it. So I am going to take my leave.
And tell your little friends, especially the big swordy boy, that if I ever find him, he gonna look like my griffin does on the ground now.
And
that a
may I
promise.
ask your name?
I ain't got no name. I ain't got no existence or identity. You tell him that this will come for him, and he ain't gonna know what this is. You feel me, partner?
Yeah. Yeah, I get you. And I guess, yeah. I don't turn my back. I step backwards into the forest.
He sort of looks at you for a second. He just like juts out to you, give you a bit of a fright. Give me a Constitution save on that one.
Con is 14.
14. He's going to roll a d20. His intimidation is +5. For the first time in a very long time, you felt true fear. The eyes went into your soul, and it is as if you were but a child to this figure with a 23. I'll be seeing you, boy. But you better hope I don't. And he just shimmers away.
Okay, yep. I'm just going to make my way back. I want to periodically roll for, would it be perception? I just want to make sure I'm not being tailed. Like, it's sort of, I've been spooked, and I'm very cautious of my surroundings as I'm heading back now.
Absolutely. Roll perception.
Perception. It's only a 9.
9. It is enough to see that you definitely aren't being followed, because somehow this figure is dragging a griffin along. the corpse is just being dragged by what seems to be a shimmering of the landscape. Basically, a camouflage figure is just easily dragging a griffin. Or the corpse of a griffin.
Mm-hmm. Got it. All right. Well, if that's the only interesting part of my walk back, I get back to the group.
You certainly
I
do.
say, hey guys, guess what I just saw? I don't even know what I saw. It, from all physical appearances, it looks like a bugbear.
He looked like a man.
It looked like a man.
Did you see anything else, or just this guy?
There was a guy.
Nothing.
From the conversation that I was able to have with him, it would appear that he was the owner of the griffin that we saw yesterday. And as he threatened my life, trying to make me leave the area, I saw him dragging the griffin. This guy is immeasurably strong.
What the fuck is that elf's name? Hold on. Hold on.
Adeus?
That one. He said something about that the griffin being someone's pet.
Yes.
Did this guy have red eyes and fangs?
He had fangs. Did I notice the red eyes?
From recollection, certainly some red eyes.
Yes, this would appear to be that same person. I did ask them what their name was, and he just told me he was nobody.
Was there anything else off about him?
Everything.
Okay, fair enough.
He was tall. He not taller than me, obviously, but his stature was pretty much the same as mine.
You would
he
even think he was slightly bigger.
He did appear bigger than me. He was draped in fur. Whether or not it was his fur, I have no idea.
So to give you a bit of an image for yourself, think of Beast, but not blue.
You had to Google that, bub.
I'm like, please, you guys know Beast from X-Men.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
100%.
That's what you were seeing.
That's what I say to the group. If you could imagine him, he's Beast, but not blue. No.
Yeah. From the X-Men series in the land of Usuzan,
He's
Beast.
now canon.
Yeah. And he was twiddling cards like a guy called Gambit. It's crazy.
Did he follow you? Did he say anything of interest?
Oh, as far
Did he
as
threaten you?
he
Literally
did-
don't know.
he did threaten me. As far as I can tell, he did not follow me. The last I saw of him, he was dragging the griffin in the other direction to the way I was walking. So, how about that food?
Bubbles, give me an insight check.
Oh, I don't think I want to. 10.
10?
Yes.
Loris, give me a deception check for me.
That's 12.
12. You don't really see too much on Loris. Yeah. You had a feeling for a second, but it went away.
I got distracted by the smell of sweet food.
Sweet, sweet bread. Or a sweet roll. Where is my sweet roll?
Yum yum yum.
He stole my sweet roll. A little Skyrim reference there.
Never played it.
Wow. Wow.
I know.
Literally, that's where my D&D inspiration comes from.
Yeah, I know I'm a failure.
Like, one of those crossbows were definitely aimed at someone's knee.
Okay. Took an arrow to the knee.
Thank you. That's like explaining a joke to someone. I really appreciated that. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're so welcome.
Yeah.
And hey, it's a reference Jess got there.
Yeah. Well, did you not know Beast?
Nope. She googled it.
Jess! Disappointed.
I'm just gonna start passing out food and kind of just take note of everything, but not really talk about it.
Perfect. So you will eat your foods, you know, chat about what's happened and the fact that 5 completely random people from a tavern got together and have now entered into what seems to what happened to be a retrieval mission for an amulet for a princess and dealing with magical darknesses and like bandits and crime. And yeah, it's a baffling thought goes over you all as you were all just individual travelers, but 48 hours ago.
I do have a question.
No.
Ah, yeah.
Oh my
Okay, cool.
goodness.
That answers.
Hmm.
When we were
No, but
In-
I'm asking anyway.
when we're in the hurry whole time limit period,
Mm.
and Bubbles decided to fly in front of all of us,
Mm.
would we have seen that? Is
Yeah,
it plausible to think we would have seen that?
absolutely. Oh,
Cool.
She
'Cause it
did
wa-
fly
I only
in
asked-
front of everyone else. I wouldn't have because I was blinded.
Yeah, but the only
They were
reason I
also in
ask
the
is
doorway.
because there was the darkness field, and it was
For
a very
Yorg?
hectic situation.
for Yorg, for Aaliyah, and for Thief, we're gonna roll a perception based on the situation, because I'm gonna say that Bubbles going to fly was basically entering the darkness. So to see if you guys perceived her feet off the ground,
Cool.
you need to beat a 17.
And all of us are doing our individual roles.
Oh yeah,
Yep,
no
cool.
helps involved.
Yeah, I got a 14.
Oh,
19.
fuck. I got
19?
a 5.
Yep,
Cool.
19.
Aaliyah, you managed for a split second. Bubbles' feet come off the ground as she disappeared into darkness. To the other two, nope, saw nothing. So that is for you, Aaliyah, some knowledge to do with what you will.
Yorg writes it off as him being drunk.
Yeah.
I think he's just
It's
trying
me
to
sitting there
recall
going,
something.
I was just saying.
Like the snake bit me, and then all of a sudden my friends were flying. It's crazy.
Yeah. And then I nearly died.
Nearly.
Oh my God.
Mm.
You did die.
I was incapacitated. I wasn't dead yet.
No, you're unconscious.
You were
She'll
unconscious.
let you die.
Look.
All
I
right.
may have
So,
backup characters, but I don't want to use them.
so are we having a rest?
Yes.
Yeah.
Short or long?
Yes.
Are we
Um,
starting our journey to?
If we left after a short rest, when would we get to Stable Run?
So short rest is 1 hour. I said it was lunchtime. You guys probably had some food. It would be about 1 o'clock, 1:30, because oh wait, how long did I say it was going to take to get to the ruins?
1 hour.
So it was a 2-hour
So it's
round
about 2
trip.
o'clock. 2:30ish.
Yeah, 2:30 rolled in. It'd be about 3. So after a short rest, it'd be about 4, and it's half a day's trek. So you'd be rocking up about 4 a.m.
I'm gonna take a long rest. I'm staying.
Say long rest.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take a
long
hop
rest.
shoe.
Cool.
Kind of relax.
Hey,
maybe looking
Thief.
forward.
Thief, my friend, can you roll me a D100? Now this is where the fun stuff would have happened. If you guys had a rest of the ruins, you needed to beat a 50. Here, with a long rest, you need to beat a 25.
Don't fuck this up,
Is
Mitchell.
this
You might be
before or
sleeping on the
after
floor.
we take the rest?
Oh, this is during the rest.
Okay, so we still get the rest.
Maybe.
72.
72. You guys have rest without any issues. Each of you take your situational standings and, you know, making sure you're taking like turns, looking out, seeing if there's any dangers. But it's pretty high up in the trees. You know, you hear the skittering of, you know, critters and creatures throughout the trees, and you hear the birds fluttering, but not enough to wake you up out of your rests. And each of you do, in fact, gain the effects of a long rest, and also you will level up.
Yippee!
Yo,
Mm.
hell yeah, dog.
So can everyone do their level up to level 2, please? But we're going to do something really fun, and this is something we've homebrewed with my team. What we're going to do is everyone to do their life increases, you're going to roll your hit die. Now, the first roll, you can choose to take it or mulligan with having to take the second result. Okay? So you don't automatically go up your hit die's amount from anything after level 1. It is what you roll plus your constitution modifier. So starting with Thief, can you please roll your hit die for me and tell me the result? Oh, sorry, with this, how we do it? Tell me what your hit die is and tell me your result.
It is a D6.
Mm-hmm.
5.
5. Do you want to keep that or do you want to risk it for the 6?
I am okay with a 5.
Cool. So increase your health by 5 plus your constitution modifier, which is
2.
so increase your maximum health points by 7 and add a second hit die to your hit die total.
Cool.
And then you can continue doing your level 2 level up. Yorg, what is your hit die?
D10, which
Cool.
is not that one. That one.
Roll your
Yeah.
D10 for me.
That's a 4.
All right. So you can either take the 4 or re-roll and take whatever you roll.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay.
I got a 1.
Yeah, I get
So if you reroll,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Did you roll a 1?
I got a 2.
A 2? What's your constitution modifier?
3.
So increase your maximum health points by 5 HP and add another hit die. Now, what were you saying, Thief?
no, you just answered it.
What, adding your constitution modifier?
Yeah.
Yep. Every time you level up, you do your hit die plus your constitution modifier. That's why if you increase your constitution at any point in time, it'll also increase your health by how many hit die you've gone through. So, for instance, if you're level 16 and you go to level and you increase your constitution by 1, you also increase your maximum HP by 16 points.
Yeah.
So yeah, 5 added to your max HP Yorg, and add a second hit die to your hit die total. So the reason you do a hit die total is because at the end of a short rest, you can roll a hit die and use that to heal. Now that you obviously have 2 hit die, you can roll 2 hit die to heal, or you can hit 1 and obviously hold on to 1. At the end of the long rest, also you replenish half of your hit die, equal to you do half with obviously a minimum of 1.
I was wrong.
Okay.
My Constitution modifier is 0. I was looking at my Strength modifier.
So you increase your max
My
HP
bad.
by 2.
2. Yes.
Damn. Bubbles, what is your hit die?
1d8.
1d8. So roll a d8 for me.
Got a 6.
You get a 6. Do you want to keep your 6 or do you want to go for 7 and 8?
No, I'm keeping my 6.
What's your Constitution modifier?
0.
You increase your max HP by 6 hit points, and please add 1 hit die to your hit die total. Now, Loris, I'm pretty sure you're a D12, correct?
No, I think Barbarian's
think-
D12.
Yeah, I'm only a D10, I think.
No, because your con is only plus 2, isn't it?
My con is +2.
Yeah, so you've got 14 max HP right now, so yours is a D12.
He also has a tough feat, I think.
No, his I'm pretty sure.
Paladin's D10.
No, but he's a Goliath, isn't he?
Goliath doesn't
Yes.
increase his HP.
No, it's not the barbarian that's his HP. It's his Goliath, isn't it?
No, your HP's tied to your class.
So what? Tough gives you +2 to your HP.
Yeah, each level you get an extra 2 hit points.
Oh, really?
That's the origin feat
That's ridiculous. So 10.
from the farmer background.
So a D10. So he gets +2 with every one of his level ups then, as well.
Yeah, so it's
+4
it should
each
be a
level,
D10 plus 2 plus his
2.
Constitution.
which is a 2.
So D10 +2 again.
What did you roll in D10?
5.
You want to take the 5 or you want to risk it for higher?
I think I should risk it for higher.
Here we go.
That's middle of the board. 50% chance of going lower. I got 3.
A 3. So you increase your max HP by 7 and add 1 hit die to your hit die total. And finally, Aaliyah, what's your hit die?
8.
A D8. All right, roll your 8.
8.
You rolled an 8. Perfect. And your
Yeah.
what's your
Nice.
Constitution modifier?
+1.
So add 9 HP to your max HP and add 1 hit die to your total. Now, and make sure you go into your D&D Beyond and do your level up as well, because I'm assuming you guys will get some sort of ability change. I know that something with gets what. Everyone just jump in and do that while we're here, because there's a few people that get level 2 shit.
Yeah, I get my sorcery.
Get my find familiar.
Up beside your character's name. Oh, there.
Barbarian.
Change
Bard. No one's a bard.
level. 2.
Yep, level 1 to level 2. No one's a cleric.
And then go to your manage HP. So you have 2 full D8s, which is 16. So
Druid. We have a druid, do we not? Wild
Yeah.
shape.
Yeah.
You
get
unlock wild
and find
shape.
Familiar.
Yeah, wild companion. Yep.
Constitution
Yep.
means
Cool. Yeah, wild companion. You can summon an ancient spirit that assumes animal form to aid you. Awesome sauce.
As a paladin, I get a fighting style and paladin smite that I can cast without expending a spell slot.
Ooh, you get your smite now. That's where you're gonna get powerful. You're gonna be a
Jump in.
powerful boy.
override HP.
18.
Apply. Oh, you back down to 1. You forgot to press A.
No, I pressed that.
Yeah, you always have divine smite spell prepared. In addition, you can cast it without expending a spell slot. You must finish a long rest before you can cast it in this way again. So basically, you can cast smite once for free, and then you can also cast it as part of your prepared spells as well. So you get 1 free one, and then technically you have 2 more as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then yeah, you also get your
And
fighting
then my
style.
fighting style. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't lose anything from a level.
You can gain fighting style feat of your choice in chapter 5. Instead of choosing one of those, you can choose the option below, Blessed Warrior. Yeah. You've got a few little things you can choose.
Yeah, I'm just having a quick look now.
Do we have a ranger? We don't have a ranger, do we?
No, but I
No.
thought about it.
Rangers are pretty cool.
I like the changes to Ranger. It makes it
Rogue.
a lot better.
Cunning action. You get your cunning action bonus action. So basically, you can take a bonus action to dash, disengage, or hide.
And two fish, you can already dash as a bonus action.
Yeah, I could already dash as a bonus
You
action.
will now. You can hide,
Which gives you
which gives you an advantage on your attacks. Which also then it means you can sneak attack, so you can basically disappear and then do that. And cunning action doesn't require rest, so basically you can always use the hide as your bonus action.
I'm just that good.
It is a pretty crazy ability.
Now, in Stable Run, would you say there's some animal merchants there? by
You're
chance?
not even near there.
I'm just curious, just out of curiosity. It's a big town. Like, how common is that in
Surely
big
you
towns?
should be able to buy horses
I'm
and
sure
carriages
you'll
there.
find out.
Alright.
I know a place that you've never been to. Are you a sorcerer or a wizard? I can't remember.
Sorcerer.
You're a sorcerer.
You're
Yeah.
a wizard, Hattie.
Did I go past sorcerer? I don't think I went past the sork yet. Maybe I did. No, I don't think I did.
If you're a wizard, you went past sorcerer.
Did I? Oh yeah, because it's alphabetical, isn't it? No? Yes? No?
Yes, it is.
Should be.
Warlock?
That's me.
You're not a warlock.
No, the page you're on is subclass. Okay.
I'm on rogue. That's wizard. Sork! Here we go. You get, and don't ruin it for me because I'm having fun here. Meta magic. Because your magic flows from within, you can alter your spells to suit your needs. You can gain 2 meta magic options of your choice. Meta magic options later in this class description. You can choose to options to temporarily modify spells you cast. Use an option. You must spend a number of sorcery points to cast it. Use meta options you cast unless another option when you gain sorcery. And you can tap into a wellspring of magic within yourself. The wellspring is represented by sorcery points, which allows you to create a variety of magical effects. So who have I missed? Wait, Yorg, what do you do again? Who are you?
I am a fighter. I get.
Oh, wait, well, you get action surge. Woo! Action surge is
But I also
fun.
know I've been wasting. I have. Where is it? Just scroll past it again. Actions in combat. 2 weapon fighting. When you take the attack action on your turn and attack with a light weapon, you can make 1 extra attack as a bonus action later on the same turn. That extra attack must be made with a different light weapon, and you don't add your ability modifier to the extra attack's damage unless the modifier is negative.
Yep.
For example, yeah. And my 2 swords are both light weapons.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. You also get tactical mind. We have a mind for tactics off the battlefield. When you fail an ability check, you can expend the use of your second wind to push yourself towards success rather than regaining hit points. You roll 1d10 and add the number rolled to the ability check, potential turning into a success. If the check still fails, the use of the second wind isn't expanded. Oh, so you can keep second wind. That's pretty cool. But action surge is huge. It is massive.
I'm on my way to doing 4 attacks in 1 fucking turn.
I love how action surge isn't even a bonus action. It's just like you use your action. You use your wait. Well, on your turn, you can take 1 additional action, except magic action once they finish. Yeah, it's just an ability. So you can use your action, your bonus action, then you action surge, and then you go again. That's ridiculous.
But I just don't get a bonus. I don't get another bonus action. That's all.
I think with all the like the weapon properties and stuff, if you do it right, a fighter can get like 7 or like no 10 attacks one.
So Liam's character in Critical Role Aurum was doing 6 attacks per turn. It attack, action surge, attack.
And that was
Yeah.
before the weapon.
Yeah, and that was before weapon proficiencies.
With the masteries, yeah, you attack like time.
Yeah. So, welcome to level 2, everyone. But the sun rises again. You hear the flutters and sings of the morning birds. You feel the warmth start to rise over you as the sun sort of coasts over your bodies. And you awake. Feeling a little bit stronger. A little bit more ready for what the world's going to face you with. There's a long pause.
Sorry, I was reading.
Sorry, same.
I would like to use one of my wild shape to find familiar.
Are you using Wild Companion?
Yeah, it's wild companion, but yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
What companion are you calling upon?
I'm thinking an owl. I think an owl.
Who?
Yeah, that one.
Who?
Yeah, that one.
And what is it like when you are finding your familiar, calling of your companion? What does it look like?
Oh, I didn't get that far. Probably just, going outside, finding a nice sunny spot to sit in and just not necessarily pray, but I don't know what else that would be called.
Meditate.
I was gonna say meditate.
Meditating. Yeah, meditating to do whatever that is that she's doing.
And you just call upon this creature.
Yes.
Right. Cool. And with that, you hear. And what arrives is a nice barn owl. Now, can you roll me a d4 for me?
Yes. It's kind of sharp and it kind of hurts. Oh, that's a 2.
2. This seems like a very fragile owl because it's 1d4 -1. But you hear, and it just perches itself on your shoulder.
Cool. With that, I'll just go back inside, kind of, wait for everyone else.
As you walk in, the rest of the group see you, and you have an owl on your shoulder. Everyone's like, I'm going to do my level 2 thing now. You're just action surges. He's like, I'm going to action surge. And I'm
You
gonna...
need me to attack, right? I attacked 3 times this turn.
And smite.
Yeah.
I think Yorg wouldn't really have any reaction to the owl because, like, sailor, parrots, pirates, I'm kind of used to seeing birds, like, get close to human.
Yeah. Companionship, like animal companionship.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Like, I'm very used to seeing it, so I just think I look at it and it's like, yeah, okay, whatever. And go about my...
Cool.
So, everyone ready to get the show on the road? Make our money?
Yep.
That sounds good to me.
Mm-hmm.
I just got a quick question about the Why didn't it? Hang on a sec. So the feat that I took.
Mm.
Manage.
Whose feet did you take?
I took dueling.
Mm.
When you're holding a melee weapon in one hand with no other weapons, you gain +2 bonus to damage rolls with that weapon.
Mhm.
Is that so? I've like selected that on D&D and Beyond. Is that automatically applied to my attack modifier?
What's your attack? Like, what's it say? Is it like 1d what plus what?
So I got for my longsword 1d8 +6.
What's your strength modifier?
Strength is +4.
Yeah, it's already added. It's
So
the
It
it's
is
the
added?
6.
Okay, yep.
No, it hasn't.
Got
No,
it.
because the
It's not?
proficiency bonus. Because your proficiency
Yeah.
bonus is already +2, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
If
might be
you-
under
And is it
Yeah.
wait? Is it plus attack rolls or attack damage for dueling?
I think it was
I think it's
damage. Yeah.
If you click on your
You
weapon,
gain a +2 bonus to damage rolls with this weapon.
Damage rolls.
yeah. So if you click on your weapon, there's that little customize tab that'll like come up.
Yep.
If you click that and your damage bonus, just write 2, and then it'll like add customization, and it should increase it to +8.
It's a beginning weapon.
+8. And I can do that with all of my weapons.
As long
So does it
as
count
as
for
long
the thrown
as
javelin?
no. So it says when you use a melee weapon and your other hand is not occupied,
Yep.
correct?
Yeah.
So you just gotta have to make sure that when you are like if you equipped your shield that
Oh,
your
yeah,
+2
yeah.
goes away.
Yep.
But when you but also is only melee, so it's when you are using your sword.
Weapon isn't a shield though, right?
But it says that you have to have the other hand.
True.
What was the thing?
No,
I thought it
it's
says the other hand has to be non-occupied.
No,
No,
you can't have a
just
weapon in the
only
hand.
one weapon. Yeah.
Read
And
it.
shield's
Read the thing for
classified
me.
as armor.
When you're holding a melee weapon in one hand and no other weapons, you gain a +2 bonus to damage rolls with that weapon.
Interesting. So you're basically throwing away your two-handed weapon fight. Oh no, but you can still do that. Okay, well you just gotta be on top of that shit because I'm gonna trap
I got
that.
Yep.
Oh, he hasn't put his shield away. Oh, he's put his shield away. Oh, he's two-handed weapon fighting. Oh, now he's not. Ah, fuck. Cool.
I will manage it. I
Cool.
mean, now that I've got that, I'm not gonna like two-handed is
You can. You smack pretty fucking hard.
Well, so it's a 1d8 +8 now.
But
like,
two-handed weapons,
single-handed
2
longsword.
D12, isn't it?
Yeah, it's only 1d10 +6.
Depends on the weapon you get. It'll still be +8, yeah.
Oh,
'Cause-
it would be.
Because you're not.
Yeah, it's still be +8.
If your other hand is not occupied by another melee weapon.
Holding another weapon, it'll still be.
Yeah, but is it another
No,
melee
no.
weapon or it's
Listen.
holding a melee weapon?
When you're holding a melee weapon in one hand and no other weapons.
Oh, alright.
So I'm assuming
Yeah.
you take two hands, it removes that bump.
Yeah, correct. Because it's. Have at thee!
Yep.
So yeah, you take away two-handed weapon fighting for. Yeah, sick.
Got it.
Nice.
Sweet. Awesome.
Nice. So you're just going to be constantly 18.
Yes.
Unless you just get real angry one time and you're just like, fuck it. Throw down the shield and you're just like.
I do it for dramatic effect, yeah.
Yeah, I like it. Cool.
Barbarian rage as a paladin.
I also
Mm.
like how every single time I've attacked someone, I've gone to because I'm proficient in longsword with the longsword, I
Mm.
get sap. Creatures hit with the longsword have disadvantage. Everything I've hit has died.
Yeah. You've literally sliced things in half.
Yeah, way to rub it in.
You either kill it or you miss.
Oh, I miss. Yeah, yes.
You had one
At
opportunity.
least you're getting turns.
Mm. True.
I think Mayor's still salty about that.
Mm. All right. Is
when I'm on the road.
there anything else you'd like to do before you make your way?
Nope.
Nah,
No, we
Check
pretty
for
much
any
ransacked
fresh
this
herbs.
place.
Perfect. All right. Well, who's leading the way?
I feel like I'd lead the way. I think everyone else has led the way a few times now. I think Yorg needed.
Oh,
and
Yorg,
Steen
you
would-
are sober. You are not at disadvantage anymore.
Yes. I
Slept it off.
hoped I did after sleeping.
You know what? Make a roll for.
You know what? Actually,
Oh, you assured? Nah, you're gonna have to roll now.
oh, you in trouble.
Yeah, no, I think Jorgenstein would be taking the lead this time because everyone else has been, and he's like, nah, can't let this go. So,
I'll just give a gentle nudge. Yorg, you did read the map, right?
there's the what?
There is a map.
May
he
I
should
have a
run.
look?
Sure, come back into the war room before we leave.
That's a good idea.
Mhm.
I would then go check the map.
I'm
Cool.
also going to look at the map.
Cool. What are you looking for?
I just want to memorize the route so that if we go off path, I can
I
pull
forgot to
the
write down
group
the
up.
name of the city,
Cool.
damn it.
So what
Is
that'll
the map
mean?
on like
Oh, yep.
paper? Sorry.
Yeah. It's it's like a
Oh,
parchment.
roll that shit up and
Oh.
bring it.
I now have a map in my backpack.
Perfect. And what I'll say is when Yorg makes his survival check, it will be at advantage because Loris, you can help in that matter.
Yep.
Perfect. All right, Yorg, give me a survival check
And don't fuck it up.
with advantage.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah, I got a 3.
Dirty 20.
30-20. Yeah. So making your way towards the town, it takes exactly how long you would think it would. Half a day's time. You end up at the edge of what seems to be a small farming town. A little bit bigger than your original meeting town. This looks like it has like a bit of a T junction in there. But yeah, like very open farmlands. And looking out as you sort of reach towards the town, there are these interesting creatures. They sort of look like bison, cow, or bull, but it seems like when looking more at their body, the midsection is more like a shell, but more like an inbred shell. So it's as if it's armored from like the shoulders back to the rear legs, but again, still looks very much like a bull or a cow. But yeah, just munched on the grass doing its thing. You make your way into the town. You see a few of the houses there. A few people walking through. They give you some weird looks, but nothing too between. And then looking around, first thing you see is 2 houses down on the right. You see a bit more of a larger building. Looks a bit more majestic or mystical, and on the front has a sign saying Dawn's Quarrel.
That's it. That's the one.
And then looking forward, there's a few more houses, and then after the Dawn's Quarrel, there's an immediate right turn, in which you can see a few other things down the way in a large hall.
I'm going straight to the cafe.
Cool. So you make your way towards the cafe. You step foot at the front door. And as you reach to grab the handle, that's where we're going to end it.
Yippee!
Yippee, everybody!
All right.
So for now, that'll be our episode for tonight. I want to thank everyone for being here and having fun, and see you in 3 weeks. But as always,